Okie dokie peeps, let's just get started. Let's just jump right into it, shall we? I'm a little bit late because I was editing earlier and then I had to have lunch. But all things considered, I'd say that I'm still in an okay place since the draft has not started. So I guess it all works out. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream today. Hope y'all are having a good Saturday. And yes, y'all redeemed some hydration, so I will have some hydration. Okay. Wow, the Marshal is called Gary too. I mean, I don't think it's a particularly unusual name. I spent a lot longer editing the Silver Palace reaction than I thought it would take. I didn't actually manage to completely finish it too. I just need to add like some extra flourishes at the end. I'm also considering whether to just clip out the gooning moments and put it as a short or TikTok kind of situation, but I'll figure that out later. Anyways, hello Lilo, hello Darren, hello Kurwell, hello Judah, hello Kai. Welcome everyone, thank you for dropping by today. No, please don't call us out. It's mostly me, dude. It's mostly me. I'm not really including you guys too much. At the very least, the gooning parts. Identity Walker as well as RX, and I feel like the most consistent players are Kazue as well as RX. Honestly, everyone else, I would say except XC, are pretty much wild cards, and that's the problem because it is those mid duo, Walker as well as Identity. If they're popping off, especially if at least not the gooning parts, I said not. That's the thing, right? When you start comparing the two teams. Anyways, Onyx versus Boostgate. Everyone. But I don't know if we're gonna get thrown. Oh, LaFell doing the opposite. Is he trying to curse it? How do you not expect it? I'm the what you call it? I'm the cool guy. I don't follow the crowd. Yeah, he's the polar opposite. Anti-mainstream LaFell. Yeah. I'm not. When was the last time Goon was used as Tug? He's anti-hero. I don't think it was that long ago. But yeah, you can't really use it for that anymore, you know. If you're playing an RPG. If you're playing an RPG and like you run into some common enemy that's just goon, people are going to laugh at it, you know? You just can't use that word anymore. Unlike y'all, I can keep my gooning on the down low. I feel like I've reached a point in my life where I don't really want to keep my gooning on the down low anymore, you know? Like, yeah, I could. I've basically been doing it my entire life, right? Just saying, oh, this waifu is cute, but inside I'm actually thinking, damn, you know? Nowadays, I feel like I'm just like, no, I wanna share my admiration for anime waifus to the world, you know? I wanna find fellow waifu admirers, you know? Let's go with that term. Let's not use the other term, right? We are waifu admirers, guys. That's the important thing. Waifu enjoyers, yeah, you know, that kind of thing. That's fine. Oh boy, but yes, this is the literal meaning of let the world see us. Yep. I mean, sure, Dota made as well goon out loud. I should do that too, I guess. Up to you. I'm not gonna make anyone, but here we can all share in the goon together. But yeah, Lilo, are you feeling okay? Yesterday you said you had to go throw up or something like that. Are you alright? Did you eat something funny? Not just as a veteran, but now he's technically leading Flying Cloud. Right now he's a coach and it feels like with the experience he's able to bring. This group of casters will only cast 4 games, which means LaFell and Gideon won't be casting the Malaysian Derby match. Damn, that's kind of unfortunate. I wonder if they did that intentionally to prevent bias. But then again, I don't think so. Maybe it was just luck that LaFell and Gideon aren't casting the Malaysian game. But yeah, alright. Let's have a look. We got Onyx on the blue side, Boostgate on the red side. Eve, Selena, Yu Zongban for Onyx. Very interesting focus towards early, mid, and EXP lane dominators. So they're trying to prevent Boostgate from having early game rotation dominance straight off the bat. Oh, and Darren has redeemed more hydration. I will have some hydration.
But speaking of which, Onyx, they're setting up for Sora. They've already kind of laid it down in stone, and I think.
And then Boostgate ban out Zeusin, Fanny, and Grok.
Played by identity. This is how they won their game number 5. But also getting rid of the Eve.
Into Kalea.
If you want to play a tank,
We have not really seen Kalea first pick for a little while. She did get nerfed recently. Her ult cooldown is a little longer than before. Actually a fair bit longer than before. But this certainly explains why you would ban out these certain heroes. If you are intending to play Kalea, Onyx wants to go for early rotations. They probably want to try and dominate right from the get-go through lane victory. The question is why they left Sora open. Probably Valentina, right? Which means that Boostgate probably has to consider taking Valentina as well, yeah. So Boostgate's gonna take Sora and Valentina together to make sure that Onyx cannot use that to counter Sora. I'm still trying to think of what Onyx's plan is here. They could go into things like Yi Sun Shin. Alright, they could go double fighter side lane with Yi Sun Shin, go Yi Sun Shin into Lapu Lapu. And then Lapu also gets countered by Valentina. Maybe go Yi Sun Shin CC. But then they probably need to prioritize mid lane actually. Lunox. Yi Sun Shin Lunox or Kimi? Uranus. Interesting.
They don't want to just play their game, they want to adjust a little bit to kind of form.
Very interesting. Why Uranus first? I guess whatever they pick here, all of the other lanes are going to start getting banned out. I'm just mainly worried about the mid lane. Because Boostgate will probably ban like Lunox. I wouldn't be surprised if they ban Lunox after this.
This is his 4th IGN here, Gani.
I wonder if Onyx is testing some stuff, Darren asks. Do you really want to test stuff right from the get-go? Technically speaking, when we're talking about Swiss stage, right? When it comes to Swiss stage, it is probably better for you to test stuff early into the competition because it's less impactful overall. Even if you lose, you'll still have plenty of chances to come back. But do you really wanna test that? We know that Onyx is a brawly team. Kurel is correct. They're a very aggressive style team. Based on the fact that they're already going into Yi Sun Shin Kalea, we can already presume that they're setting up for early mid-game dominance. They want to contest Lords. That's why they get rid of Eve and Selena. That might make rotations across the map difficult. And then they go Uranus to make sure they win EXP no matter what. Ooh, Gatot Kacha's portrait. You guys see that? Gatot Kacha's portrait? That's the M7 skin. Okay, so they're doing that. It's similar to how they use the Lunox's MPL skin as the portrait during MPL. So Rupee ban makes sense. Since there's a Yi Sun Shin, Boostgate is expecting double fighter side lane. So either they also get rid of Lapu, or they get rid of Lunox. There's also the possibility that Boostgate themselves go for Lapu, in which case, yeah, they ban the Lunox. So Boostgate can go double fighter with Lapu, EXP, Sora, Gold. However, since they have Hayabusa, Valentina, that's less viable because they won't have as much late game damage. Which means that Onyx will probably get access to Lapu if they want to, but that depends on whether they actually want to play Lapu Gold in the first place. Yeah.
We don't have access to the Grok as well. He might have to go for something that's less.
Darren says it's best to test stuff now since it's against a boost. I mean, I feel like that's looking down on Boostgate a bit too much, right? Isn't that looking down on Boostgate a bit too much? If Valentina steals Kalea's skill, do you think she can catch Yi Sun Shin? It's possible, but not easy because Yi Sun Shin does have iframes, and if you land it at the wrong time, then you just kinda... yeah, put yourself in a tough spot. It's possible though. I think Boostgate... we've got Tot and Hylos banned. Onyx is basically not allowing Boostgate to get a safe roam. Like a safe universal roam pick here so that they can keep their side lane flex open. They're basically forcing them to reveal their side lanes. Right? Onyx wants Boostgate to reveal their side lanes here. Boostgate should try to go for a roamer.
either you Farsa or you
But no, they go carry.
look to win out that mid
I-
as soon as possible. But the
I don't really know about this.
being really smart and
Yes, carry is good against Uranus, but not really against everything else, right? And I really feel like Boostgate should have kept their side lane secret until the end. That's why Gatot and Hylos were banned in the first place, so Onyx would force them to do this, but they could have definitely done something else. Onyx now knows the opposing gold lane. They can probably go marksman. I don't think they need to go double fighter. They can probably go like Claude actually even. Go Claude, go Harif. I think Claude is a little better. Ooh, Kadita. Alright, alright.
also comes through here. So
Guys, I feel like I'm calling the draft well.
they're just dying to
Honestly, I feel like I'm calling the draft fairly well, guys. Kadita is interesting though. Yeah, but definitely a good solution to the Hayabusa since Lunox is already taken off the table. Carry was just... I don't think Carry was the right pick. Or at the very least, they could have held on to her until the end. Because Carry's gonna have a really hard time this game now. Hello Ted. Welcome, welcome to the stream. How you doing, sir? Rome for Boostgate. LaFell did say Hilda, that's a possibility. But I feel like they're lacking CC. I feel like they should get a... Yeah, okay. Khalid's probably a little better than Hilda. Because they ideally want another frontline that can help set up with Sora.
because if you're gonna
I was actually wondering if we might see them go into like Tigreal. But I don't think it's the best Tigreal game, so Khalid is probably the best option they have here. Yeah, but I do like Onyx draft better. I do think that Onyx draft is better. Alright, best of one. Man, it's so weird to see these matches as best of one, you know? Like, I know we had Swiss Stage last year, but as someone who regularly casts like at least a best of 3, it still feels really weird to see games being best of 1 on a stage like this.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the very first game of the Swiss stage here.
Can carry, indeed.
Going up against Boostgate. Welcome to the M7.
Wait, I wanted to see the rest of that pano shot. I feel like they could have hovered on that panning shot a little bit longer. I wanted to see the backdrop. It looked very well designed. Anyway, so Boostgate actually has slightly better early game presence because of the Khalid. But it's going to be hard for him to actually make things happen because they don't necessarily have the best control over the rest of the map, right?
And you can see that Wacker, he's double checking it, you know, that's how we get that confirmation. And Keyboy, unfortunately,
in terms of EXP lane, it's gonna be very sandbaggy. It's Uranus after all. Even if Sora trades well at level 4, it's unlikely that he kills the Uranus unless Lutpi just makes a big mistake. So EXP lane's gonna be very 50. Gold lane I think is slightly in Skylar's favor because Claude does feel very good now, even in lane, despite being a late game marksman. Mid lane is a bit more of a question mark. I think Keyboy and Sans can definitely hold their own against a Valentina, but Khalid does have very strong early game damage, which means that Boostgate can probably play off of the mid lane. And I think we can expect to see the Hayabusa make something happen at level 4.
should be okay. He's got Flicker, so he gets out of there no problem. But I'm more worried for RX, right? He's deciding to go for, he's trying to make sure that he has Festival of Blood to survive these fights early on.
I'm trying to train my casting muscles a little bit. It's been a while since I've casted. I'm trying to be analytical about this. And also to share you guys a little bit what I'm thinking. So yeah, here's the level 4 timing. Like I mentioned, we would expect to see Hayabusa try to make something happen. I think this is a kill. Very nice. That's exactly what they need to do. So yeah, Hayabusa going for the ult at the level 4 timing is a very common play. Ooh, that's a mistake. But also not terrible because there's no Kadita ult now. I think Boostgate definitely has advantage. Ooh! Identity stole the Kadita ult. And burst Keyboy. Boostgate doing good. Thank you for that, Dodo, because TBH, I don't know, understand anything. I see. I think you guys know by now, you know, most of the regulars on this channel have a pretty good knowledge of MLBB.
So Kazui just really has
But
to
yeah, so that's a good trade from Boostgate. They got the first kill, gave Kazui his stack, got the assist, got the turtle. They did lose Wactor. I think Wactor could have actually survived that if he didn't dive so deep. But he did also force Kadita to use ult. So overall, that's a very positive trade for Boostgate. Ooh, another kill on Wactor. Wactor needs Athena. I think Wactor needs Athena. At the very least, he needs the silence robe. Ooh. Yeah, Ludpi needs to be more careful with his trading. He is of course testing limits here because he knows that he can be low as long as he doesn't die and he'll just heal back up quite easily. But it does look like Sora does more damage than a lot of us may have been expecting. Let's see, itemization wise, everything seems pretty standard. Wactor definitely needs a silence robe at least. Dreadnought for Keyboy since most of the damage. Actually, almost all of Boostgate's damage is physical, so that could end up being an issue. I think that Identity should build into a more aggressive Valentina style. Go Enchanted and then full damage, in my opinion. Especially since he can steal rough waves, I think that Identity might actually need to consider going for Burst Valentina style. You know, he might be able to make use of New Lightning Truncheon. Feel like Sora did not have to flicker there when he chased Ludpi under the tower, is it? He was actually quite close to killing. I actually don't mind him flickering there. There was a chance he could have killed and he took it. Hello Vector! Welcome Vexer, it's been a while. Okay, Turtle being contested. Onyx slightly better control. Wactor is being more careful now to not walk in front because he knows he'll just get grabbed and ulted. But I actually think that he should be willing to do so. Raging Sandstorm in, doesn't land on anyone. Kazue steals the turtle. That's gonna be the rough waves tsunami combo. Wactor gets bursted once again. Sora gets the big ultimate, but I don't think Boostgate wants to continue fighting this. Oh, hold on! Oh, just so close! Skylar almost got out of that.
Kazui was able to get that auto attack because he whiffed the shurikens at the end.
And again, this is why I was talking about Kazui on this.
Kazui is farming well. Sans should actually consider buying a Sky Piercer. I think Sans... I don't know what first item Sans went for, but I think he should have actually gone for a Sky Piercer. Like first, second item. Because he can actually get a lot of stacks off of killing Khalid. 1v2. At this point, Ludpi is pretty tanky, but he doesn't have Purify. Ooh. Okay.
Okay, Broad, now we gotta see how close is he towards...
Boostgate is doing this very well. I'm really liking Boostgate's rotations. They're making use of this Hayabusa. They're taking advantage of the... Hold on, RX though. He has Purify. I think he can get out. That's good. That's very good. And now Wactor is here. Keyboy might be dead actually. I think Keyboy's dead. That's a missed call. They didn't have enough. They dived too early, basically. Like, Onyx ID dived too early because the minion wave was not on the tower yet. They should have waited until the minions collided into the tower, then they could eat some tower shots and they could more easily dive against RX. They went too early. RX could Purify, he could walk away, they couldn't do any tower damage because the minions weren't pushed up yet. And then Keyboy got left alone. He didn't even use... Did he have Flicker? Not too sure. Free turtle. This should be a free turtle. Oh, Cat wants out. Hold on.
Earlier, which is strong teams. This is a struggle when it comes to the best of one. Not saying it's over just yet, but hey, Boostgate, that momentum from Wildcard is carrying over here in Swiss stage.
I think right now the biggest difference that we're seeing between Onyx ID is that and Boostgate is the fact that
so this is going very well for Boostgate right now, actually.
They are doing a lot of actions.
And my tier list that I posted yesterday is currently being laughed at. Because I put a fair few tiers between Onyx and Boostgate. But we have to note, Onyx has a strong late game comp. We have to note that early game, Onyx can't actually do all that much. They can only really try and set up with Keyboy. their goal is to basically wait until like around the 12-minute mark, when Skylar and Kyrie have about 3 or 4 items. Then they can start really hurting.
The scary thing is they scale as well. And personally for me, a scaling carry and a scaling Claude.
Kyrie hasn't died yet. Skylar has died once, which is unfortunate, but still not terrible for him.
But it doesn't help much.
Boostgate is the team that ideally wants to end this like ASAP. Because the longer this takes, the more their team drops off. Right? Carry doesn't scale as well as Yisanshin and Claude a lot of the time. Carry is a hero that does better the more of an item lead she has on the opponent. Because like she can just melt people very very quickly if she has like an item lead on her opposing marksman. Ooh! The 3-man Sorrel! Massive play, and here comes the Yogi Shadow kill. Kivo is the first one down. I don't think they'll be able to find anything more. But a huge catch by XE right there. What if Boostgate took CC instead of carry?
Making it so that he can engage and he can get out. That's
I would actually argue that it wouldn't be better. Because it would mean that Boostgate has to end early. They have no late game insurance at all, basically. They need to be snowballing the entire game. And I think that puts a lot of pressure on them to perform. Right? The moment they fall behind at all, the game is just over. CC would probably perform a little better against Claude in lane. And would provide more pressure early to mid game. But having a marksman here is very important for Boostgate because they're already well aware that Onyx will probably go into an MM themselves. Yeah, it would be very punishing if the game went to late game if they went CC. Because they don't have like something like Yisanshin or Lunox, right? So they just have 0 scaling. You only go double fighter if you know that you have some scaling in the jungle or the mid lane.
We caught the guy with the purify and everyone comes in. And then Onyx ID will be prepared for that counter engage. But I feel like even they were surprised. XE coming in with the shifting wings, getting all 4. So I feel like they were trying to bait, but XE was just too ready for it.
For the side of Onyx, they basically just need to delay this, but they have been surprisingly sloppy, I will say. Sans had to use ult defensively. Wactor can play aggro now. This is gonna be a free tower again. I really like that Boostgate is upping the tempo, by the way. Like, they know they need to. They know that if this game lasts until like 16 minutes, Onyx just starts taking over from pure DPS. Boostgate ideally needs to end this game before 15 minutes. So they have 2 lords. Right? Boostgate can end this with 2 lords. If they can't end with 2 lords, they're in trouble. Oh, XE with a big catch. But the follow-up, following. Alright, damage is not quite there yet. No deaths. And that is kind of my issue with carry. I feel like RX isn't farming as fast as he could be. And yes, I'm saying that even with a 2-level lead and a 2k lead, carry is surprisingly slow when not in like 1v1 situations damage-wise. Oh, Valentina is going lightning truncheon. Damn! See guys, I am a caster. That gives me some self-esteem. Yeah, Kyrie is going for greedy build actually. Hunter Strike BOD second item. I'm not sure I like Sans going for Blood Wings. I really think that he should have considered going Sky Piercer earlier, because then he might actually contribute like a pretty notable presence in teamfights. Wactor with the Athena into Chastise Pauldron. I like that. I mean, it is Yisanshin, it is Claude, why not? Carry is falling off a little bit, not really. It's more like she hasn't quite hit the spike.
If he's going up against RX or Identity, it kind of doesn't matter. Speaking of, Identity does have that lightning.
Onyx looks calm, why? I mean, they know their goal is the late game. Boostgate has 2 opportunities, the next 2 lords. If Boostgate is not able to end the game within the next 2 lords, Onyx ID probably wins. I will say that right now. Even with a 7k lead, if Boostgate cannot end the game with the next 2 lords, game's over. Unless Onyx throws for some reason.
They're questioning here, where is Kazue? Should we fight? Should we take more? It seems like Boostgate,
Because in a straight up team fight situation, Boostgate is actually lacking a bit of AoE.
slowly.
They have really good setup with Sora and Khalid, but then their AoE damage just doesn't really exist.
Also building up a pretty good wave.
Since carry is single target, Valentina is very burst based, especially with only a Kadita ult to really be able to steal.
Like for Onyx ID, they're waiting for RX to get so close to Loopy.
Keyboy with the conceal goes in.
That's gonna be popped. Stunned.
Not able to grab anyone, he's just bursted instantly. The Petrify comes in, a nice flicker from Wactor. He dodges the rough waves entirely. Free Lord for Kazue. Onyx backs off. You know, Boostgate is locking in, man. Okay, Shadow. Oh my god! That damage!
Now they're gonna be holding right back.
Oh, here comes the Sora! Exing grabs Kyrie. Oh my god, they're gonna win. Boostgate is about to win off of this. Skylar's dead!
What is up with identity?
Yo!
They're just too far behind. They don't have any MR to protect themselves.
Boostgate popping off. My predictions are already wrong. And honestly, I'm happy about it. I want to see more teams lock in like this. Oh my god, the Sora ult again. Lut P melt so fast, he has no items. Oh, that's a nice grab though. That was an important grab. They needed that grab. Sans got a shutdown. But is it enough? The minion waves are pushing in. Kyrie and Skylar are 5 seconds away. I think they will be back in time to defend. They will be back in time to defend.
The moment I say play perfectly, that's where we die. You know what? My bad.
Whoa, Boostgate. This is okay. No, that's a mistake. Why did they do that? Why was Boostgate still here? They should have left. Were they trying to greed for an inhib? You know you're not gonna win that inhib. You've lost your Hayabusa. You're 4v4, but they just respawned and they're fresh. That's a miscall. Kazue being caught was a good play from Keyboy, but Identity dying was just a mistake. Boostgate, the timer still exists. They played that Lord fight incredibly well, but the timer still exists. Next Lord is their last chance. Because by the time the next Lord arrives, Skylar and Kyrie will probably be full build. Or at the very least, very close to full build. And when those two are full build, the damage output of Onyx outscales Boostgate by a pretty ridiculous amount. So Boostgate needs to win off the next Lord. Or even better, before the next Lord.
You're not wrong, but I think right now, especially for Boostgate,
The gold gap is lower because they got a shutdown. They got a 6-kill shutdown on the Hayabusa, by the way. They're lucky that it went to Sans, who still doesn't have a Sky Piercer. He's decided not to go for it after he stopped getting kills, which I think is a smart idea. They're lucky it went to Sans and not to like Skylar or Kyrie. If Skylar or Kyrie got the shutdown gold from Kazue, that would have been very bad actually.
Just to say, very interesting. Skylar's changing a bit the items here for the quad.
Wind Talker, last item.
Now he's actually opting for a Wind Talker. So he went Demon Hunter into Golden Staff, Wind of Nature, and then having the...
It's not guaranteed that Boostgate wins this yet. They have a dominant lead, but just from the draft alone, Onyx still has a very high chance of turning this around. This Lord is the decider. This is Boostgate's final opportunity. They need to end the game here. Whether they take the Lord or not doesn't matter, they just need to end the game. Because if the game continues after this, we hit the 18-minute mark. And that is where Onyx really becomes a problem. Oh, Tsunami Slam into the Rough Waves combo, Wactor, first one gone. And that means they have the numbers advantage. Beautiful Sora ult catches everyone into the Yogi Shadow kill. Keyboy down with the immortality. Here comes the Blazing Duet. Skylar taking over. RX is abandoned. He's left alone. He's going in. He's not able to win it.
And Kyrie finishes him off.
oh man, Kyrie and Skylar.
I think Onyx wins now.
that 2v1 one moment. Somebody was about to die, but they're push and pull.
I told you guys, didn't I? Timing wise.
Terrible scenario. Either way, Onyx.
I think Onyx wins here.
The damage.
After all this,
Because that score has evened up.
Wachter made the mistake of being caught when his team was not close enough.
I need to know
XC got a great AoE catch.
damage.
But again, Boosgate just doesn't have AoE. They're not able to follow up on it.
Everyone, but now Kyrie gets the Lord.
Onyx ID is now full build. The gold lead
Defense
is gone.
They're turning things around.
They really are. I really thought that the corrosive side would have opened up more opportunities.
And again, this is why I wasn't too sure about the carry. I'm kind of surprised they didn't go for Claude.
More time, right? How does RX actually get damage through? He's hitting Lupti, right? He can't really do much about it. He goes over to Sans and
Kyrie was the only person who wasn't caught.
Turn around, the blazing duet comes out.
But the issue is, the damage is just not enough. They've been outscaled now.
And then it was a 1v3. So really, he was just targeting one big tank and realized that there's just too many targets to hit.
Actually, here's the thing. He was attacking Skylar for a while.
I think regardless of whether Kyrie got caught in that or not,
Why does it look like
Boosgate just doesn't do enough damage. They needed Wachter. They just needed that extra little stun from the Raging Sandstorm.
Yishin jumps out of the way.
That would have made the difference.
Greatest, and it's too late.
Looking at items, everything is fine and dandy. There's nothing weird.
Yeah, definitely, right? Especially Holy Crystal already inside of Sans as well. Now they will take the turn in the mid lane and Onyx.
If RX didn't pick carry, what could they have picked up? They could have picked Claude. They had first pick of the marksman.
Looking to close it out right here, right now.
Yes, the Claude could have been countered, but I think he's just really good right now.
But no follow-up. Ludwig though terrified. Still has a flicker here for that Uranus, but that will be turret. The bottom side taken down.
Yeah, Skylar's damage is really ramping up.
I gotta say, RX gotta be careful. He got hit by Karita twice.
I don't think I would have really liked Granger. I don't think they have enough of a frontline presence to go Granger. Especially against Kalea, I think Granger would have been bad. They should have went Claude. I'm really surprised Boosgate didn't take Claude for themselves and went carry. Why, to counter Uranus?
And now it's a matter of
Claude handles Uranus fairly well too.
Can you make in this game? That will determine this best of one. And better yet, it's about the trigger.
No, I don't think Mia would have been the best
A
idea.
little bit more,
Layla though.
a little bit more cautious walking up for those.
JK.
I said about Keyboy and Sans. That's why precision is really the topic of this game.
That's gonna be
Oh, here comes the Tsunami Slam once again. And this time it's on XC. They need their Sora, man.
will use his advantage.
Taking out XC is even more valuable for Onyx than Wachter.
It's slow, but it seems like they're just applying more pressure here against BGT.
Yeah, this game is done.
Different story.
It's 20 minutes. At this point, Onyx is in the driver's seat.
Inhibitors.
The only way they lose is if they make just a huge mistake.
Minions. At least they need to get one inhibitor.
Like if they let Skylar get caught out for nothing.
Yeah. I know, look at his walk there, gets knocked up. He's very low HP, he's gotta be careful. RX doing
XC is truly in the clouds now. It is flying clouds actually, this map.
Bro, dodge!
Oh my goodness, he lost half his HP in 2 spells. 2 spells. Oh my lord.
Like, stop using your second skill. Save it to dodge.
You can't tell me what to do. I got purify.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's fine.
Alright, conceal play. Boosgate wants to challenge this. They're a bit too late though. Kyrie gets the Lord and now the fight is scattered. Wachter will... Actually no, he gets out. Onyx is not gonna come in. They don't need to. They have the Lord.
The Lord will spawn now and will walk to the bottom side of the map here. Boostgate, do they have enough to defend?
At this point, it looks like they want to fight because look at Identity. He looks
Can
like he wants to
Boostgate
watch.
hold
Now the
this?
question is,
I think it's not impossible for Boostgate to hold one Lord.
Targets at this
They might be able to delay the game a little longer. But I don't really think they have a high chance of winning anymore.
opening the map as much as they can so they can really stretch them out like dough.
Eyes on Keyboy, has the flicker. That's a good
And if Onyx plays this well, they can probably end this right here. Look at Oh, he's dead. Wachter's dead. Lord's on the crystal. He is getting melted though, and the waves aren't synced. But here comes the Tsunami Slam, gonna be used. XC loses the immortality, tries to get back. He's able to escape. RX has to pop the Wind of Nature. Identity gets a nice catch actually. Boostgate is honestly holding this very well. Oh no, XC! He got caught. He has to use the Thunderform to get out. Kyrie, that's a bit of a misplay. But he has immortality, so he's alright.
Still standing with 4.
Yep, they can hold. They can still hold. But I will say, Boostgate is going up in my tier list. Boostgate is going up in my tier list after this. I am genuinely impressed by the way they are playing. Considering that this draft is missing some very key factors, I'm very impressed that they're holding.
It's already 22 minutes.
It's already 22 minutes, and it's just the best of one.
Because I think a lot of teams with this same draft would not be able to do what they did there.
Genuinely, that was one of the greatest sequences of pushing and pulling. For all of you casual players out
The
there,
fact they didn't lose a single inhibitor too, that's a bit of a misplay from Onyx. I'm surprised they didn't properly sync up the waves. Even if they didn't end the game there, they should have gotten every inhibitor tower. But somehow they didn't get a single one. I like Wactor's KDA. Okay, I see.
Right now, in terms of the items here, I wonder what XE is going to go for. Will he go for immortality?
Turkish gameplay is becoming good these days. It's always been solid. Uh-oh, they see XE. Wow, that's a good catch. I think he's dead. No, there's nothing they can do.
A little bit too ambitious there on the positioning, but Onyx, remember, they have the Mountain Shocker.
And this is 22 minutes. Look at that.
That's a really bad timing to lose the Sora. The next Lord is up. Boostgate can't contest this. I think they have to give it up unless they can guarantee a kill on like Skylar.
He is not alone. You've done this 2 times already. 3rd time, you've got to make the adjustment.
Yep, right now, identity.
Back in the clouds you go, Darren says. This is so sad.
Actually almost got him.
Ooh, Sans looking for... Oh, wow! The recall spam. Impressive.
That's going to be...
Can they steal? RX! What the fudge? Are you kidding me?
Steal on the Lord.
The carry stole the Lord?
Finding members' identity will be the first one to fall in this sequence.
That's the last hero I expect to steal the Lord.
RX.
Wait, it's not over. Onyx is blundering, dude.
Skylar is fine there. Great calculations for Onyx, but they got
What? Onyx is blundering. That should have been a free Lord.
I was thinking RS is going to steal.
That's literally a free Lord.
Oh, man.
What the fudge?
I really thought Kyrie had that.
Why did Identity die? It's a bit hard for Valentina to escape when she's that far forward. I think it's a worthy trade for the Lord. I don't really know if Boostgate can push with it though, since they are 4v5, so all they really do with this is delay the game.
spot there. Great awareness.
But delaying the game gives them more opportunity to make things happen.
They don't have identity, so they can't push for more.
It's not actually over. I'm very impressed by Boostgate's tenacity. And Onyx is really Okay, hold on. I'm wondering right now if Onyx gameplay is making me question putting them in S tier, or is Boostgate actually just that good? You know? That's why I wish we had best of threes, so that I could actually see, right? So that we can actually see the teams adapt and learn from what happened, and then you can really get a feel of what their power level actually is. Best of 1 is just not good enough for me to figure that out.
25 minutes of this game. Actually, no. Boostgate was the one dominating the entire time. Onyx ID with the veterancy able to withstand this long. There's no better way to start off our Swiss stage here, Gani and Gideon.
I agree.
What a game 1.
It was
This is going to delay the schedule of every game after this, by the way.
later, they are ahead.
At this point, the schedule of day 1 is about to be delayed.
Boostgate still has two.
Yeah, and I think the scariest part right now is that the next Lord spawn is so unfavorable for Boostgate. It's spawning on the north side of the map. Their south side is missing inhibitor. That's something.
Imagine if they meet again on the Swiss stage. It's always possible, though the chances are low. That is how Swiss stage usually works. Keyboy, do they know he's in there? Oh, they got Kazue! Oh, but oh no! The Sora ult! Kazue pops immortality. They're all inside the pit. Kazue's the first one dead. Huge catch from Onyx, but they might lose some people in return. Kyrie and Skylar are still going strong. Here comes the Blazing Duet. They're diving in. RX is still alive. They find Lutpi, but they're gonna lose Wactor. 2v4. Onyx is so low. Onyx is so low, my god. Boostgate could have turned that around, even though they lost Kazue early.
Look at his damage in that fight. I think that he doubled Skylar's. It's crazy. And Skylar, he's just taking it. He doesn't mind it. He has the auto attack speed. He has the natural life steal to get back up to full HP once more. And even Kyrie.
So obviously they shouldn't contest the Lord anymore.
Against the raw burst of
But that's gonna make things very difficult, because I really don't know if Busquets can hold another Lord.
Maybe, you know, just warming up.
Yeah, Kyrie pops the ult just to make sure no one is sneaking around, so that he doesn't lose a Lord again.
Yeah.
Dude, like
The one good thing is that Busquets does still have towers standing, but I think they might lose this one now.
bit of split personality between
Yeah,
Keyboy and
they only have one tower standing. I don't know if Busquets can defend another Lord.
Stay back.
This is interesting as well. Onyx IG.
You know what I think Busquets needs to do?
Getting this
Busquets might need to backdoor. The thing is, I don't know if Onyx will let that happen.
it's able to survive this push.
Nor do Busquets really have good heroes that are doing it. Only Kazuo can do it. And you can see he's already trying to walk out to see if he can. But he knows that Keyboy and Sans might be hiding anywhere.
Malaysians are cursed at that point. you're just
Yeah,
unfortunate
yeah,
enough
yeah.
to be
Hello Kazoks, welcome to the stream.
Oh, hold on, look at that. Keyboy.
Let's see. He has the
Keyboy with the conceal once again.
No immortality, though.
Busquets have been losing the past couple of battles because they've just lost people right off the bat. And even then, they've actually kept it a lot closer than I would have expected.
Look at Kazue, right? He's trying to find an off angle here, right next to
Lord's on the crystal.
Oh, Sans
Purify used an identity, they're just going for it. I think Onyx wants to burst the crystal, it's so low, I don't think they can kill the Lord in time, they just have to hit the crystal! Onyx just needs to hit the crystal! That's all they need to do.
are opening,
But man,
it will be the Sky King.
that was not easy, actually.
What a fade. You go in, ult, make yourself look good. Win
That
the
was
round, and
not
everybody
easy
else
for
at the
Onyx.
time, everybody else is just punching
Damn.
at the very end. I'm surprised.
We gotta give Busquets a bit more props.
Let me just say, everyone kind of expected Onyx to win, but not like this.
Yeah, I agree with what LaFell said. We were expecting the Onyx victory, but we weren't expecting it to be in this way.
He knows. He kind of dumpstered Sans in the earlier stages. Towards the end, he's like, I respect it. That was
I think Busquets can feel pretty happy about that. I think they can actually feel pretty happy about that, because like, I thought that once they fell behind at 16-17 minutes that Onyx would just win with the next Lord, but they kept themselves in it, man. They made Onyx sweat for it.
This was the move, the sequence that LaFell was talking about earlier.
it's just one of those things where it's like, how did they make
Respect.
it so even, right? How did they get so
Respect to Busquets. Respect to all these teams, honestly.
Well,
I did not give them enough justice putting them that low on the tier list.
over onto the stage because I see Kyrie as well as Keyboy alongside with Eterna. So we'll see what Eterna is able to gather from the Kai Key brothers just to see their insides of the game. So Eterna, take the Kai Key brothers.
The Sky King.
See
If Kazue popped his ult there, they might have won, maybe.
Up on stage, ladies and gentlemen, can we see another round of applause?
VGT
for
was like the dodo
Onyx?
saying they're losing at 60 minutes. Who decided
Wow.
that?
Kyrie
Yep.
and Keyboy
Yep.
with us up on stage for this interview. Kyrie, did you expect this to go 30 minutes?
Not really.
Damn, was it
What
30 minutes
happened?
long?
I think we just did a lot of misplays, especially in the early game, and that's why they had the upper hand in the mid game and late game.
Ah, I see. Because we saw it was like a 6,000 gold lead. Keyboy, ngerasain hal yang sama. Did you feel the same way? Did you feel like you made mistakes in the early game?
Sama kayak Kyrie lah.
Sama kaya Kyrie, same like Kyrie. Can we pin
Who do we think is the MVP of that
Was
one?
it call mistakes? Was it Keyboy's mistake? Was it your mistake? What happened?
Maybe just a team decision mistake. Yeah.
Okay, team decision mistake. May we know in the early game?
I feel like it's probably Keyboy. Or Sans, actually. Sans also deserves it a little bit.
Oh,
But I think
together.
Keyboy should be
Okay,
MVP.
shot call. All right. So, Kyrie, before you headed into this match, you mentioned that his Hayabusa, Kazue's Hayabusa, is better than your Hayabusa. We saw the Hayabusa let go today. Whose decision was that? Was that, like, did you do that on purpose to allow the Hayabusa open?
It was the coach's decision.
Coach's decision. Berarti Mas Adi.
Adi sama
Coach, Coach Adi sama Chewa, they were the ones that made that decision. Did you guys get upset about it? You were like, what? Why is the Hayabusa open?
Not really. We trust them with everything, with the drafts.
Okay,
So yeah, we're okay with it. We're fine with it.
full trust, full trust. We like to hear that. Keyboy!
Honestly,
Boy.
quite the game to kick off the Swiss stage though.
Onyx has had
What a game to kick off the
say,
Swiss
history
stage.
with not being as great in best of ones. Do you think that that was maybe one of the reasons why you guys struggled a bit in our first opening match of the Swiss stages?
But I do kind of feel like ID overall in terms of power level has been a little bit strange actually. You know? Like they've not been as consistent recently. Which is why SRG has actually been starting
So Keyboy
to
mentioned that
take
we were
over as
really
well.
strong. Maybe this was because it's our first match anyway, so we didn't get or had enough time to warm up as compared to Boostgate. But whatever happened in the game, results are results and wins are wins. So final message here, I do want to ask, considering that you did and were able to take down a team from Turkey, another representative from Indonesia will be headed against another team from Turkey later on, Alter Ego against Aurora. Do you both have any messages for Alter Ego, who will fight today as well?
So what is everyone's thoughts after that first game?
Only Keyboy, only Keyboy. Well,
Chat's kinda quiet surprisingly. How's everyone feeling after that one?
Buat Alter Ego ya buat Alek lah menangin lah game lawan Aurora.
Cinema? Yeah, I think that was pretty cinema.
Ketemu di final, amin.
I mean, Keyboy mentioned hopefully that you can do great, you can do amazing, you can win it, so we can go to the next stages of M7 together as Indonesian representatives. Once again, thank you so much, Kyrie. Thank you so much, Keyboy.
You're in a game with Romia. I see.
As we head over back to our casters, break that down.
Oh yeah, speaking of, I haven't done my ZZZ yet today. Let's go do that while we wait for the next game to start. I haven't done my dailies yet. Let me go do my ZZZ like we normally do. So what's next? What's the next match? What was the next match? Oh yeah, Black Sentence versus CFU, right? If I'm not wrong. I'm happy because CG won't have to meet Onyx at least. Yeah, okay, I had to process that for a moment. Yes, you are correct. Very good start to the M series, I will say. I hope that I hope that the games aren't so long, but I hope that this kind of performance is what we can expect going forward. Right? I hope that the games are not long, but I hope that we can continue seeing this kind of gameplay, because it's good. Alright, let's play some Zenless while we wait. When is SRG? Alright, so SRG is gonna be happening at 8 PM, which is very rough. Because I'm gonna say right now, okay? I'm gonna say it to you guys right now. I think there is a very, very high chance that I will not be able to stream SRG versus CG. I think there is a very, very solid chance that I will not be able to stream SRG's game. Because it's just right at dinner time, man. It's so unfortunate, the timing. Literally right at dinner time. If it was a little earlier, if it was a little later, I'd be able to catch it. But it's literally at dinner time. So, yeah, and I get the feeling that we won't be able to stream that. But it's all good. Like I mentioned to you guys yesterday, out of all the SRG games that I'm willing to miss, this is probably the one. Because both teams are MY. So, whatever happens, happens. CG might meet Aurora. We don't really know yet. I feel like we're not giving these teams enough stocks, thinking like, oh, CG might meet Aurora because Aurora is definitely gonna lose to Liquid or that sort of thing, you know. Maybe we're being a little bit mean when we try to predict things like that, you know. My ZZZ is a little lag. I feel like ever since the update, it's been a little bit difficult to stream ZZZ. I'm even on like the lowest settings. I guess I'll turn everything low. Shading will have medium character quality. How low is low for character quality? I mean, it's not terrible. It's still not very smooth, actually. Maybe I need to play windowed. That might make it a little better. Yeah, that's a little better. I'll just play it windowed for now. I need Rora to upset because I want Aurora versus Rora, yeah. Kuruel has been asking for Rora versus Rora for so long, you know.
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
I'm here.
Okay, I have a lot of things I need to...
So sleepy.
I feel like my Piper is not keeping up in terms of DPS output with like my other squads. I need to get better discs for Piper and Vivian, which is a bit annoying because both of them don't share the same disc, so I have to farm a lot of stuff. What game is that? Pancha asks. It's Zenless. Zenless Zone 0. Just playing a little bit while we wait for the next match to start, basically. By the way, as you guys can see, I did buy this.
Whatever you seek, I will...
I also need to continue upgrading Zhao, but I think that Shun Guang's squad is already pretty strong. Her build isn't complete either, but she's already stronger than all of my other squads. That's power creep for y'all. So I'm gonna need to make sure that my other squads can actually keep up. I have a new Kagura build. I was so inspired by the Kagura concentrated we saw before. It was like a vision. I see. But yeah, the schedule for the day is going to be delayed now for sure. You know what? You know what? Actually, thinking about it, if the schedule for the day is delayed long enough, hold on, I think the sound might be a bit loud. If the schedule for today is delayed long enough, why is it still so loud? If the schedule for today is delayed long enough, then maybe, right? Maybe SRG's game might be delayed enough for me to watch it, right? Oh, gameplay is kind of not smooth, guys. Oh my god. This is what happens when I'm live. Dude, ZZZ used to be streamable, man. Her hairstyle looks like Daiwa Scarlet. Damn. You're not wrong. But also, I feel like a lot of characters have, like, twin tails. I mean, that's not bad. That has Anomaly and Attack. That's not bad. Nah, that was not as good. Let it delay until tomorrow so that I'll be available. I see. Yeah, I feel like my PC is being taxed a bit too much right now by having Zenless and everything open. Your stream is dropping frames. I'll tell you now, it's not my stream. It is Zenless itself. It is legitimately zenless itself. You know what? Let's try and reduce more settings. Disable that. Reduce everything basically. Why is this on even? I'll leave that on. Do I need it to be lower resolution? Damn, I can't see anything. You guys can still see it fine, but I can't see anything. What happens if I play like this, man? Even like this, the frames are dropping. I think it's just that, like, especially after like the more recent updates, it's become very difficult for me to stream ZZZ because I don't know, I guess the graphics. Also because I have YouTube on. It's probably because I also have YouTube on in the background, so that's probably why it's taking so much. Like, let's see. Nah. Damn, this would be a good piece if it wasn't for. Oh, this might be a good piece for Corin actually. I'm not really getting the stuff I need. Might as well play Minecraft with that setting. I know, right? Lilo has things to do at 8:30. Okay, wait. How long is the break? 10 minutes. Damn. Okay. The schedule is getting delayed for sure. How long have I been playing this game? A little over 2 months, I think. Maybe 2.5 months now, actually, thinking about it. Or maybe Shun Guang's animations are just too, you know, maybe Shun Guang's animations are just too taxing. Damn. Well, I guess it's a good thing none of them are particularly useful, because I would be a bit sad. You know what, let's try using a different squad and see if that helps. Hello Blunder, welcome back, welcome back. Dodo, I'm deluluing Onic. How so, Jero? How so? Staff, if the schedule delays until midnight, do you consider get double pay? We don't actually. Honestly, I feel like we should include that as like a clause in our contract, you know? I feel like as casters, we need to start including overtime clauses. 10 minutes break and then 10 minutes of desk gap. I think you might have a chance to watch SRG's games, Sdafhaa. Maybe, maybe. Your battery is 6-7. Okay, I guess so, yeah. No, I don't think it's just Shun Guang. I think ZZZ is just kind of taxing in general. A lot when I have like YouTube on and everything. Who won M7? Is it Onic? Yes, Onic has won M7. The tournament is over. Yeah, Onic won the first game. Ether damage, not really what I'm looking for. Damn, I'm not really getting lucky with these, huh? I'll just farm discs for today. I'm gonna be downright defending Onic like the weird emote is Kyrie is a what? Kyrie is a what? Oh, I see. All right. I feel like your sentencing was a bit confusing. That's a nice ending frame right there. Can't forget Kyrie just gave Turkey a Lord. Yeah, that was very surprising, I will say. That was very surprising, the fact that they were able to steal a Lord. Kyrie gave a Lord to Turkey as a Christmas present before having them for Thanksgiving. I see. Things like this is why they changed the name of their country, guys. Okay, is there anything else I need to do? Probably not. I think I'm okay. Oh, there is an event. There is an event to do. I guess I'll just do that real quick. I still haven't continued this co-op event, by the way. I guess I'll have to do that at some point. It's either a very early Christmas present or a very late, yes. If you were in their position, would you rather it be an early Christmas present or a late one, you know? Because technically late Christmas present means that they're like a couple of weeks late. Early means that they are like 12 months early. Basically, when Onyx does bad plays, I will say it's all planned. Okay, that I understand. I see. I really like the Alice Sdafhaa team, actually. I think it's a very fun thing to do. Dodo, hurry with the co-op thing, please. I already have the next stage unlocked. I love that attack so much, man. It's such a good attack. It's so cool. I love the fade away slash. That's why Alice is peak, right? Right? I guess we could actually do the co-op thing later. Let me check my task manager real quick to see what exactly is happening with my CPU. Yeah, Zenless and then OBS. Surprisingly, you know, Google Chrome does take a good amount, actually. Yeah, I don't think there's not much point in me playing at this resolution. I'll just turn it back up, because I don't think it makes it that much smoother anyway. Yeah, that'll be fine. See, trigger anomaly 3 times. Alright. That's not hard. Not hard. So, Black Sentence versus CFU is gonna be an interesting match to watch, by the way. Because I feel like we don't have all that much information about these two teams right now. Right? So cool.
the prey.
How hard is it to play ZZZ on phone? Honestly, not that bad. I would actually say it's not that bad. As someone who sometimes plays ZZZ on phone. I can even play Banyer on phone. Not good, but I don't think I play Banyer particularly good in general. Okay. I've never played these kinds of games where you need to move around the map, aside from MLBB, of course. What do you mean by move around the map? Like open world? I wouldn't even say ZZZ is open world, actually. Damn. The game does not handle Shun Guang particularly well. It's somewhat open, but yeah, I've only played turn-ish based games. I see.
Frozen spirit, countless swords in harmony. Let this sword array send you away. You call? What you need? My turn now? I'm gonna heal my
Fighting with the Yishen Guang skin is funny. It is a little bit funny. Like, it's a great skin, but it is kind of unusual to see such a casual outfit on someone who's flying around with all the wuxia swords and everything. Oh shit, I haven't hit the score count. I think I didn't hit the fudging score count. Hold on, I may have not been focusing enough. Oh, I did. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, they're playing some kind of video in the back of all the players, like, interviewed. All good. We'll drop in when the... If only you can remove Manato's clothes. Technically you can, you know, on his art. When you get enough of it. Okay, is that everything? I still haven't played through the story, by the way. In case you guys are wondering, I still haven't actually played through the story. Okay, wow, flex your M6, I don't even care anymore. I'm not even trying to, dude. I would like to not have it.
Whatever you seek.
And it's not even M6, by the way. I think I have like M8 or M9 Manato. Which is actually still less than my Billy, by the way. I think I've had like M10 or M11 Billy by now. I don't know how I keep rolling these two. No, Billy and Manato, I just keep rolling non-stop for some reason. When I don't even want them. It's the desire sensor at work, basically. Meanwhile, I wanted like Lucy. I wanted fudging Lucy and Nicole when they were on Shun Guang's banner, and I didn't manage to get. You know, I was rolling Billies On the Fudging Shun Guang banner, I have M4 Nicole and M2 Lucy, but I have like what, M10 Billy or some shit? Even Corin, I'm not at M6. Right? I would like to have M6 Corin too. I'm still pissy about the fact I spent so much pulls on the 4-star just to not get him. That is the thing about 4 stars. You just cannot guarantee 4 stars, you know? When it comes to S ranks, technically as long as you throw enough money at them, they will be maxed out eventually. But A ranks, there is always a chance that you can never max them out. That's just how the game is designed, I guess. Why are my glasses blurry? The thing is, I actually do. Why are my shirt is just not wiping them very well? You know what? I'm gonna go clean my glasses in the bathroom. Let's close EZZ for now. Maybe we'll relaunch it later to do some co-op once this next game is over. But I'll close it for now so that I don't kill my PC. And then let's bring this back up since I think it should be starting soon-ish.
All very, very good.
And let me go clean my glasses real quick. BRB.
Like, there's no plug-and-play hero other than maybe like Jushin and arguably Gatokacha in certain scenarios. But then when we start looking at Hayabusa, he kind of fits in a majority of comps.
Yeah.
Yishin not so much. Yves, you need specific conditions to make it work. There's just so many factors that we're looking in the meta right now that even when I talk to players, even from Falcons, right? I was sitting with Sano in the car on the way to the hotel. He was telling me that it feels like right now, everybody is still trying to get a full grasp on the meta, and there's a lot of holes in the meta game right now.
Well, this is day one of the Swiss stage. We will see the pocket meta develop here in M7. I would say at the 4th day, we will have a good idea of what is going to be the priority here. But talking about the Hayabusa as well, I feel like as a roamer, it's going to be easier for my Hayabusa if I just open up the map just a little bit so he has
much
a
better
idea of where to target his shadows, right? Because the reduction, you kind of feel it, but the lower...
Hello, Rice Milk, welcome. How are y'all feeling about the carry Lord Steel? I still can't believe it.
The most surprising was Jushin because everyone said this is over. We're not gonna.
Wait, hold on. Let me have a look at those stats. So top pick heroes in the wild card: Yisun Shin, Zusin, Haya, Gatot, and Eve. Not a very good look for me because I put Zusin and Haya in. Hey, they might be dead situations. Turns out no, they're still very good. Gatot and Eve make sense. YSS makes sense. But yeah, that is quite something.
This picks. The most surprising was Jushin because everyone said this is over.
Let me ×2 it so that I can catch up with the live.
It's actually surprisingly strong, especially if you time it to make sure that you lift up the roamer or the XP right where it has the highest HP. I think the mana change really just steps Jushin up and still puts it on the map. You can see it. He's
yeah, I agree. I think CFU has the opportunity to be one of the best of one teams here.
Every single team here in the World Championship, every single one is aggressive. So it's kind of like everyone is playing roughly with the same kind of instincts. That's the thing. I feel like we kind of
Boostgate should have won. It angers me. Nah, it was already a bit too difficult. They needed to win like early with that draft. The moment they couldn't end the game by the like 3rd Lord, it was basically over for them. I'm honestly impressed they held on for that long.
It's the thing, right? Sometimes, like earlier when Gideon mentioned, right, the overextension is being a risk taker in a sense sometimes, and sometimes that is fruitful. But, most of the times, perhaps, especially in the stage, in the setting of a best-of-1, you want to avoid that. We saw some overextension from the side of Boostgate earlier. It didn't work out for them.
I gotta say, personally for me, certain heroes, you just can't help but overextend. Yeah. I really feel like after playing the game for a while, some teams are okay. But right now, let's introduce the teams onto the
Alright. Let's bring them up. By the way, now that I look at the arena, it is kind of small for an M series.
Give it up for Wadu, Detective, Oppie, Boxy, CC, and Sing from CFU Gaming!
MPL to MPL and now the World Championship stage. MPL Latam Season 4 champion with Orochi, with Hyde, Shin, Steph, and Doom. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Black Sentence.
I feel like that name, name announcement could have been done better. Eating chiffon cake right now? Oh, nice, nice. My heart can't take playing League and watching M7. You gotta make a choice.
It is Coach Tsubasa and Lane Time.
Oh, this is the MPL ID venue?
It is Coach
I see.
as well as Bob. They're going to be the brains for their bronze as they get ready for the draft.
Yeah, now that you guys say it, and now that I'm looking at it properly, Black Sentence's jersey really does look like BTK.
Marketable, right?
Very marketable.
Yeah, like who's your favorite fan? Bob.
I didn't like the name announcement for Black Sentence. Yeah, I feel like it could have been done better.
Both teams are getting
Who was the one doing that? Was it Gani? I think, yeah.
Best of one. Let's introduce the players here coming in from Black Sentence. We got Orochi, Hida Bush, Shin, Sdafhaa, as well as Doom. And looking at their plays, Hida Bush as well as Shin, definitely going to be the players.
The jerseys are very similar. It's got that black and red design, and then it is actually just quite similar. I actually kind of like CFU's jersey. The white and gold is clean, you know? The white and gold on CFU's jersey is very clean. And then the white and blue on their jacket is also very nice. I think I might just like white. After all the time that I've spent doing like outfits in FF14, I have grown to really like black and white as colors, white especially, because you can just match everything with it and it looks nice.
See familiar names, familiar players as well. Veteran, they're really familiar with the international stage, but can they, you know, take that experience in the best of one?
Let's talk about Obi here because match them, beat them. He's the best on their.
Yeah, I like CFU's colors. Maybe it's the majority white, but I do like CFU's like jersey and jacket designs. CFU's jersey is like ocean black? Nah, I like theirs more.
I think their level of confidence is based off of their regular season. Because looking at the stats of their regular season, people like Wadu has a ridiculous record, active since 2021, 100% win rate on.
I will say I like Black Sentence as a team name. You know? I think Black Sentence as a team name is very cool. I feel like I could make a lot of like casting calls with Black Sentence.
And the list goes on. This team has dominated the region to an unprecedented degree.
Let the world meme this. Oh damn, they got a meme. And they've got a scythe as well. That works out, yeah.
Now wants to dominate here on the Swiss stage. Speaking of,
white is such a good base color, right? Right?
He's been on the MSC stage.
Honestly, after this, maybe I should launch Final Fantasy and show you guys my outfits. But I will warn you guys now, a lot of them are revealing. Because obviously, right?
I think it's understandable that you don't.
And yes, I play as a female character. I think most of you guys know that because I've streamed FF before.
Coming into M7, I think there needs to be more backing. This team has been in the league for so long. It has been a staple name to show that Cambodia has what it takes from the Burn X flashes.
Revealing is okay. We love that, don't we? Right, guys? Right, guys? We love that. The Wind loves that a lot here on the Dodo channel.
You know, getting to the 1 OC, I think definitely can bring up the morale. But again,
Yeah, Darren, that's a different team. From a different game that shall not be named. We can give them the moniker of Latin America's Grim Reaper if they perform great. Honestly, yeah, it's just a good name. I just like it when team names have like character, you know? Too many teams are just, you know, letters. You know? Too many team names are just letters or just like things that don't really mean anything. I want team names that I can play with, you know?
I take it back. Play aggressive. Win your lane, win game.
Yeah, I really feel like the aggression is gonna be great when you.
Later, chat will goon to your character.
Right afterwards, then you
Well,
more discipline because that's where the lord.
I can't. Yeah.
And that's where
I would be lying if I said I didn't.
That's something that we have to keep in mind, right? Because
Less clothing for the win. Someone take that out of context from Darren. Alright. Anyways,
alongside with Zushin going to be the main band.
let us go ahead and jump into our second best of one series of the day. We got CFU on the blue side, Black Sentence on the red side. CFU banning out Fanny, Yisanshin, Kalea. So these are all heroes that perform quite well on expanding rivers. Clears jungle fast, allows you to go for catches. And then Black Sentence bans out Zusin as well as the Sora.
as well, there's honestly quite a
Now
lot
the Kalea ban is interesting from the side of CFU.
picks that are still open is
It makes me wonder what they are gonna be thinking about on their side. There's a chance that they actually want to play for aggressive style heroes with like Khalid Hilda kind of situation, right? Yeah, that's why Black Sentence bans out the Hilda. Because when you ban out the Kalea on expanding rivers on blue side, there's a very high chance that you want to go for invasion type plays. So the Hilda gets banned out. CFU goes for Lancelot. By the way, Detective plays a really good Lancelot. I'm looking forward to seeing Detective's Lancelot again. And then Black Sentence has Grok. Grok start. Now Black Sentence doesn't need to go jungle here. I do think that they should try to prioritize mid. Right? You go for something like the Eve or the Lunox as a safe opening. Sora is already gone. You could also go Yuzong actually. Yeah, Yuzong is not banned. They either go EXP, Yuzong Prio here, or I think they pick mid. That would make the most sense for V. Yeah. So Grok Eve, very strong teamfight combination. CFU should probably steal Yuzong at this point.
Here's the kill box. Please
Ooh, Claude.
I'm begging you. I'm begging
Not Yuzong.
so now here's
Interesting.
Eve is not without its counters, right?
Into the carry. Alright. That means that we're going to see the same sort of issues that we saw in game 1. Right, where Claude does just take over the game once you get into the later stages. And carry ideally wants to be ahead.
I would say the last 2 to 3 months where his Cho will
But it is one of the gold laners that can keep up with Claude. Now, going for the Cho from CFU is interesting. Because they're probably expecting Black Sentence to go for an assassin jungle, so having a Cho should allow them to invade with expanding rivers, allow them to get really solid solo pick-off on like something like Hayabusa, for example. But I'm actually very surprised that they didn't go for Yuzong. Yeah, Kai is correct as well. Cho is Boxy's star pick. You're right about that. I forgot about that for a moment. That is Boxy's signature. He likes playing damage roam Cho. Should be quite good actually. Especially into an Eve, a lot of slower roamers will have a hard time in the RWM, but Cho is able to get out of it quite easily. So that's gonna be a Lapu ban. Black Sentence is almost 100% going for Yuzong first pick, second phase. And CFU bans the Phoveus instead. I don't know, I think they should have banned Yuzong because it's the obvious pick. I'm surprised it came this far, considering how prio it was in the wildcard. So CFU needs an EXP laner that can deal with Yuzong. Not a lot of those, especially since Lapu Lapu is off the table. They can still go CC, but I think they need crowd control. Glue is not good. Alice is okay, but not the best. CC Xborg. Xborg is okay, but also not the best. Esme. No, Esme is not that good either. Esme is okay. Most EXP laners are just kind of okay in this position. I think the best pick for winning lane is CC, but then it doesn't contribute much in terms of team fight later on. So they go Glue Kagura. Okay. So Lilo is already gonna be rooting for CFU because of Kagura. And then we got the Joy. Joy is a little risky since there's a Cho, but Joy is very good into Kagura and Claude. So, alright. Glue is not bad. Yeah, he's an okay pick. Not the best pick, but he's an okay pick. And probably more survivable than a lot of the other tank EXP laners as well. So it makes sense that they would go for that. Hello, by the way, Agora. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Alright, predictions in the chat, everyone. Predictions in the chat. What do you guys think? What are you guys' expectations of this draft? I really like Black Sentence's draft, actually. I think it's a very complete lineup. Has very strong team fight potential. Carry loses out a little bit against Claude later in the game, but having an Eve this time makes up for it compared to what we saw earlier with Boostgate.
We'll see.
CFU though has a lot of signature picks. I am not going to be used to seeing Patrick. I think this is like the first really big tournament that we've had since the SpongeBob skins were introduced. And seeing Patrick is going to be so weird. Ted didn't watch the draft, but he's betting on Black Sentence. Okay. Yeah, I think that CFU's lineup is harder to play overall. It's actually a lot more pick-off based, right? Because they have Cho, they have Glue, they have Kagura. So they're not very good at straight up team fighting against a Grok Eve. But they're very good at 1v1, 2v2 sort of situations. So if CFU goes very aggro, they can take advantage of that.
Keep his distance as well here. No flickers really triggered. Apart, of course, from that retribution. So both teams are keeping the distance pretty well.
Yeah, I gotta say, as a Grok, I mean, you're not really all that worried of dying early.
Look at Patrick go.
You kind of feel like
it feels like playing Patrick in the EXP lane is already kind of a taunt. You know? You can spam recall in lane to taunt your opponent, but I think that playing Patrick already qualifies as a taunt automatically, because just look at him. Imagine seeing this in your lane. How do you feel about it? So yeah, Wadu is gonna be playing Common Emblem with Brave Smite to sustain and basically sandbag Orochi in the EXP lane. Most of the other emblems are pretty standard. Yeah, I think there's nothing too unusual everywhere else. I am kind of curious about Oppi's build on Kagura, because I feel like Kagura's build has changed a little bit since the recent changes to mage items, and I'm kind of wondering what he's gonna go for. Alright, Turtle on top, Hide on Bush is near, Detective! Comes in and steals! RWM is out, Boxy's gonna be the first one dead. Wadu getting some good stuns in the back, pulls the Grok forward into Detective. That should be a 1-for-1 roamer trade. But CFU comes out on top because they did get the turtle. How do you say the Cho's name? It's just Boxy. His name is normally just Boxy, but it looks like he's appended to it. Oh, beautiful! Oh, that's a misplay slightly in terms of direction, but it's 1v3. So it's a guaranteed kill regardless of the direction of the kick.
It's beautiful, man, because even if Cho kicks in the wrong direction, Patrick is there pulling him away from the turret. But I gotta
hold on, by the way, guys, let me... Oh, hold on, nice wall. Blocks in Boxy. You could say he got boxed in. And now Patrick is on the glue. Oh! No, wait, Patrick's on the Grok. He is the glue. And he gets dragged into the tower. Oppi goes in! Bursts Hide on Bush, but I think he's dead now. That is a lot of chaos happening in the BSC jungle. Ooh. Okay, as I was saying, let me know if like the casting volume is too low or too high and my volume is too low or too high. Whether you guys actually want to hear a little bit of Lafel, Ghani, and Gideon in the background or not. Kick purified by Doom. His name is Doom. Wait. The player named Doom is on Black Sentence. Damn, that's metal. Casting volume is kind of low. Okay, let me turn it up. I'm just worried that it becomes too messy if I'm talking and they're talking, and it might become like difficult for you guys to hear.
just gonna get all the beef that's around it. Yeah. I get the real tender meat. Yeah. Some ribs. Some ribs. They're gonna do it again, aren't they?
Anyway, in terms of scaling, I do think that Black Sentence will be very strong around this time. Again, Eve Grok team fighting with Yuzong is very solid early to mid game. But CFU can catch them off guard by going for split pushes and like pick off play. CFU basically wants to play the map while Black Sentence will largely want to stay together. So Black Sentence is better at contesting objectives, but CFU can take advantage of aggro to create space for themselves. Beautiful knockup from the Grok right there. But Glue is so ridiculously tanky as a hero, actually. Okay, I'll turn up the casting volume a bit. Alright, they're going in. The full dive, as we can expect. BSC is gonna be stronger in team fight. Sing goes down. Nice yin yang overturn from OP, but it's not quite enough. Wadu is gonna be able to pick off Orochi. 2-for-2 trade. Hard to actually say who had it more worth it, because CFU traded their Roam and Gold for Black Sentence's Jungle and EXP. It's probably more worth it for CFU, actually. Even though they lose Claude.
I'm sorry, it's hard for me to take it so seriously. They were engaging all the while, and Patrick just had this goofy ass smile.
I love the fact that Patrick has a goofy ass smile on his face all the time. Right? He doesn't have a neutral face. Man is just happy to be here all the time. Beautiful catch right there. Orochi didn't even need the petrify. I will say that compared to the previous game, the gameplay here feels a little less systematic. Right? I think the gameplay in this match is a lot more chaotic compared to what we saw from Onyx versus Boostgate. Now it could be because of a draft kind of situation. Oh, tech charge missed. Missed tech charge right there. But yeah, I think it's largely because CFU is playing a more like skirmish heavy composition, so they don't really want to group up and play for timings. But it also results in like very messy trades. It's already 12 kills in 6 minutes, by the way.
Good on Black Sentence. Doom, nothing bad has happened to him just yet. Okay, wait.
Purify on the carry, into the Ying and overturn! And OP is out! You could say he was doomed.
That's how you save a life ideally. But I mean, that's still a lot of resources being
Boxy doing the usual Boxy things. And I think he is probably building damage still. Nice wall. Boxy is probably dead there. No, he has Flicker. He'll probably still die, I'm pretty sure. It really is taunty to see Patrick, right? Just the way his face looks at all times is like he's taunting you. He's got neutral taunting face. Okay, turtle being contested. It's at absolute mess. Hide on bush secures the turtle. Detective goes down. We got the Patrick on top of Orochi. They also take out Doom in the back line, somehow bursting him out. I think that was probably OP. OP trying to run away from the Joy. Nice teleport backwards. Flickering to the tower. OP with the outplay. And the RWM going to be used to make sure Hide on bush gets out as well. The fight's still going, dude. They're still trying to go. Sdafhaa. Is that Sdafhaa or Steph? I don't know. He has to flicker out. Boxy goes back in, gets knocked back. Hide on bush runs forward. OP gonna be pincered. And Hide on bush gonna finish him off. Man, that was a lot. Very, very messy. I do think that CFU is playing a little bit more aggro than they need to. It's kind of like they're going for the kills for the sake of kills without really thinking about what else is going to happen next. And that's causing them to stay in fights longer than necessary, and then Black Sentence comes out on top because their damage is more consistent right at this point. Right, with the Eve especially. So yeah, it is Genius 1 first item for the Kagura, so I'm expecting to see the typical sort of burst build we're expecting nowadays. Most of the other builds are pretty standard. So Sing is not going for Golden Staff second. He's actually going Demon Hunter Sword first with Corrosion Sight. So he's just not gonna be looking to fight very much, it seems. On the opposite side, Doom does go for the Golden Staff, but that's a little bit more core for a carry. Carry really wants Golden Staff early so that she can actually do things. It's step hee MJ style. Okay, there, then you can leave. Absolute rank game clash. Well, we're seeing it again. Doom gonna die to the Blazing Duet. Purify used on the Claw. They're all under the tower and then the tech charge. Sing goes down. Orochi is still holding strong. RLM gonna be used as well. Wadu gets taken out. Orochi's still alive. And OP gets blocked by the wall. Black Sentence is holding strong with a killing spree on top of Boxy as well. CFU Gaming is making misplays. They are way too aggressive. There is no reason for them to be this aggressive. I said that they have a strong pickoff composition, and I said that they can win by playing the map, but there's a lot more involved. Black Sentence just kind of wins because they have the better team fight composition that also scales pretty well. Oh no, Detective! Okay, just barely out.
Yeah, looks for that steal there, but Black Sentence too.
This is why I don't get the Kagura. Kagura's okay, actually. Kagura's okay, but you know, maybe Kadita might have been a little better. Because we already know Kadita is actually an Eve counter. Works well against the carry too.
Steve is just using the mighty swing. Yep. He's like, I'm gonna toss a rock over.
Very burst-based mage. Doesn't have quite the same amount of consistent DPS that Eve provides. Oh, oh my goodness, he disappeared.
Oh my god, you blink. And you
Instant melt on the Kagura. Lilo not gonna be happy about that one.
Black Sentence definitely on the advantage.
I gotta say, my eyes were wide open and it still missed me.
Lilo's guess is Genius, Truncheon, Holy, Glaive, Winter, or Bloodwings. Yeah, that would make the most sense for me as well. Petrify on Boxy. He's trapped. He gets knocked against the wall. They're aiming for Doom. Doom is one hit away. Can Doom get out? No, Detective is here. He stops him in his tracks. Meanwhile, Wadu eating all of the damage. Glue is tanky, but he's basically 1v4 here. So he will go down eventually. I really don't feel like they're maximizing Glue properly. Blazing Duet goes in, melts down Orochi, and then Opie with the shutdown. Sdafhaa. I am definitely saying that wrong. Going to go down as well. Okay, that was very important. Sing is starting to come online. We can see that damage was actually very high. He just finished his Trinity. So that was actually excellent timing for the Claude to join the fight and get something. But I really feel like CFU Gaming is a bit too messy with their fighting.
M for M. They're just trading each other. It's like, hey, I punch you.
The Patrick Cam. Look at him. He's not even looking at you, dude. I don't even know. He's like chasing a butterfly or something everywhere he goes.
Taking so much punishment in this game, and it's really hard to punish him overall, right? Nobody really has like quote unquote enough damage.
Yeah, actually thinking about it, Lunox wasn't banned, right? CFU could have gone Lunox. But yeah, it looks like it is Burst Kagura, Genius into Lightning. Shin is already a full item ahead though. Even going for the Winter just to avoid some bursts. Detective trying to go for Shin. Here comes the electrifying beats, unstoppable for Hide on Bush. Doom nearly bursted, but it's a double kill for the Joy. And now they're looking for Sing. Orochi not able to find the Petrify. But Black Sentence has already won that trade.
Let me just say, this Yuzong has to go to end.
It wasn't banned. Okay, thank you, Agora. Yeah, I feel like Lunox would have been good for CFU. I can understand they're trying to go for a burst type. Oh, Boxy! With the misplay! Shin reverses with the RWM, Blazing Duet doing some good damage, but Sing taking a lot of damage. He cannot continue. Doom does end up going down to Wadu, but Hide and Bush chases Sing down. It's a godlike streak for the Joy. Wadu now trying to run away. He might actually be able to do so. But he's lost his gold lane. The only good thing for... Oh no, they found him! Hide on Bush! As expected of his name, you know? He is Hide on Bush. So obviously he knows if you're hiding in a bush, you know? It's literally his name! The bushes are his territory!
Doom positioning himself like, okay, a lot more far front than I was expecting, but it really did cause CFU Gaming to make a reaction, and that's something you want to see from your opponents. Here comes Boxy.
Black Sentence just has complete control here. I don't really think CFU should... Oh, the two-man tech! Opie dies instantly. Two-man Petrify. Wall blocks them in. Sing gonna be trapped as well. Detective trying to dash in. He has to escape the other way. Wave the dragon onto Orochi. Sing should be able to win. Should be able to kill him. They do get the Yuzong, but they lose the Lord Detective. Wow! Literally gets out with a second to spare.
I'm not gonna lie, it's starting to piss me off that Detective is getting away with everything. Like, he's quantum computing the numbers. What's going on?
Detective is a very good... Oh my god, Sing, what are you doing?
Miscalculation again. Black Sentence. They can just...
You know, turns out I didn't give Black Sentence enough credit in my tier list, guys. And the moment I said that, Gin asked if I regret putting Black Sentence so low. Maybe I do. Maybe I do regret putting Black Sentence so low. But someone had to be down there.
This meme might get long. MDL, MPL.
The only consolation for CFU is that Doom is having a bad game. Carry has not been having a very good performance so far, outside of that one Lord steal earlier by Boostgate. But Singh has also died multiple times.
I think that at this
And he has VMI. Carry doesn't have a skill to get out of danger. Claude does. And Singh has died nearly as many times, so that's also not a good look.
Please stop.
Yeah, so they just killed him very fast. Has been working so far.
I mean, there is fast and then there is like...
And then Singh is greeting too. He's not going for Wind of Nature yet. Oh, Boxy! Instant petrify. OP in the backline tries the burst, not able to find it. Doom is low though. He does end up dying to Detective. The wall! Into the tech charge. Detective goes down. Wave the dragon onto high on Bush. Boxy trying to 1v1. That is a joy. Legendary.
And CFU.
And now it is going to be a 2v4 base defense. There is only one minion wave and Claude is still alive, but he doesn't have ult. He has to back away from the wall. Wadu trying to hold 1v4. Minion is still alive. Look at how tanky Grok is. It's honestly ridiculous. But the tower does eventually go down. Sing! Dude! Position yourself better, man. The crystal's wide open. Wadu trying to hold. There's no minions though. I think he can survive. He can just barely hold on.
They can fight for another day.
I thought the wall...
This is messy, dude. I expect a little better from CFU.
For him to
I'm gonna be honest, I expect a little better from CFU Gaming.
close it out there.
This is not the typical sort of gameplay I expect from them. The only person who's really like doing well is Detective. I feel like only Detective is playing like usual.
As we usually expect to see him do.
Darren says, in my opinion, Singh hasn't really performed that well from what I recall. Really?
4,000 is a bit too much at the stage. 5 seconds on the clock for that Lord. Black Sentence. What they need to do is just stay this.
Lord is up. Black Sentence has control.
That's the thing, I feel like CFU has so far showed that they are more susceptible to not playing as a team. They make the executive decision and then it's vibes.
Oh, the tech charge, not really landing on anyone, but OP is the first one down. Hide on Bush comes from behind. Singh is gone. All their DPS is gone. Boxy's dead. Double kill for Hide on Bush, chasing down Wadu. They're looking for Detective. They've completely surrounded him, and he is still out, by the way. Detective trying his best to carry this team on his shoulders,
I hope I don't jinx things.
but they're all trying to get off.
Nope. 5-0-21.
Wow.
I gotta say this game might be different if CFU just pick up that Yuzong early. Because what other option?
Can I also say this game has lasted almost as long as the first match, but it does not feel nearly as long. 2v5 defense, they need to hold for 10 seconds. Minion wave being focused, Detective trying to clear it up, but he gets bursted instantly. The crystal is wide open, and that's gonna be it. Wow.
In this match, welcome to the 1OC.
Damn.
God, I'm so happy for Sdafhaa specifically. He has
I don't know how to...
international tournaments, but
I don't know how to feel about that.
he has been a part of try and punish mistakes like this.
I already knew that I liked the Black Sentences draft more when the game started. But CFU was playing a lot of signatures. You know, I thought that Comfort would carry them through. And they're an aggressive team so they can make it happen, but it felt like there wasn't enough thinking. You know, it was just kind of, we see someone, we fight, and then we die.
I'm so BS right now.
Singh kept getting caught, OP kept getting caught.
I knew this was gonna happen.
Detective was still playing pretty alright. But he's obviously not going to be able to solo carry that situation.
Genuinely scary how dangerous some of these fights are going to be. Because as we see these fights,
I feel like Boxy was making a lot of mistakes as well. You know what? You know what I'm thinking? Boxy was playing kind of like Zorn, where he just keeps like jumping super far forward and then the team can't really keep up. OP showed in the bush there, by the way. Like, I feel like I have... Hold on. You see this? Obviously, Orochi already kind of knows that people are going to be in this bush, right? He probably saw Oppie walk in. But Oppie walks out! He's visible! Like, what? Like, again, Orochi probably already knew he was in the bush before he was visible. But CFU was playing so weird. Detective's all the way over here, by the way. Wadu is over here. Why is OP over here? Why aren't you throwing the umbrella to scout the bush?
Split the teams apart, but it's moment.
And then Singh just stands there with the Grok walking up to him. Right between two walls, by the way.
It's like this.
Gets blasted straight away. Hide on Bush comes from behind. Hide on Bush played a very good game, by the way. I will say, Hide on Bush played an amazing game. Shin as well. That Eve was crazy, but that's why people banned this hero.
A max value RWM, but it's just enough to isolate.
I feel bad for Detective. I feel bad for Wadu. These two were trying their best to hold on, but the rest of their team was just making such weird plays.
The tougher, this best of one, really.
Oh, that's his name. I was confused why I hear Bush so much. Yes, his name is Hide on Bush.
Okay, we arrived here in December to do practice, and then we've been practicing till now.
Oh, so they've been here for quite a while, since December. Is that right? So a month? A month? Were you guys here for a month?
Yes, for a month.
Oh.
They've been here in Indonesia boot camping for a month, huh?
Doom, I'm curious here. I'm super curious. Doom, you guys were able to qualify for M7 through MDL Latam, and then you went to MPL Latam, and then you made it all the way here. How were you able to do that? What was the preparation like?
Creo que sí, entrenando y creo que todos somos buenos amigos, porque más allá del juego creo que importa mucho la sinergia y la amistad. Y bueno,
I'll turn it up. They're a bit soft.
Y ganamos, ¿no? Estoy alegre por eso también.
Well, we've been practicing a lot. We are also friends, so all of this made us to come to here from MDL to here.
I see. Can I know how long have you guys been friends for?
Somos conocidos, pero con Shin yo llevo mucho tiempo. Con Shin llevo años, como 2 años.
Almost 2 years that they are friends with Shin.
Pero el equipo se hizo este año. El equipo se hizo en agosto del año pasado.
And from the team, they are friends since August from last year.
Oh, so with Shin 2
okay,
years.
okay.
And for the rest since August.
Exactly.
Okay, amazing, amazing. That's why we see your gameplay very together. We see the chemistry as well in your gameplay. So before we let you go, after that amazing win, we do want to ask Shin again. Do you have a message to your fans back at home?
Que muchas gracias por el apoyo que nos están dando, que nos sigan apoyando, ganemos, perdamos, lo vamos a dar todo como equipo para llegar lo más lejos posible.
Okay, so I'd like to say thank you for all of your fans, especially for being supporting us, and we're still happy to continuing.
And we're glad to see it, and hopefully you guys go far. Once again, congratulations to Black Sentence! As we throw it over back to our casters.
Honestly, GG well played, the Black Sentence. Good draft, good performance, kept their wits about them even when CFU was being hyper aggressive and kinda chaotic in their gameplay. That was a well-deserved victory. So far, my predictions, my tier listing, not looking very good, guys. Didn't realize Eterna has bangs now. I think it's good. It's nice to have a new style. I called it. So many people bet CFU will win. I bet Black Sentence. Hello, Kaisels. Looks like you were right. You were right indeed when it came to predicting for Black Sentence.
Skylar had a bit of a difficult time, but he eventually found his rhythm. Every other mid lane.
Gin doesn't like Eterna's hosting style. Interesting. Why is that? Like what is your calm with it? Are we just cursing some teams? Who knows? Ironically, my bet was on Black Sentence as well. Aha. Looks like you guys knew stuff, we did it. Now, admittedly, I didn't really know much about Black Sentence. Latam is a region that I don't really keep an eye on very much. It's probably one of the regions I know the least about. So I just kind of put Black Sentence at the bottom because of the region's past performance and because I myself don't have a lot of information about them. But I guess they have proven me wrong. And of course Shin is the MVP. 0 deaths on the Eve. Really? Just ban this hero. This hero is still too good.
And that's the beauty of these team fights, because each time it's never, oh, I initiate so hard that you lose the fight. No, it is, we take our time.
Hosting hasn't been the same after Mara left.
Once we take out that first
Yeah, Mara did have a very different feel to it, didn't she? She knew how to own the stage. That's something that's very difficult for anyone to learn. I know I wouldn't be able to do much better myself.
When someone just chases after Shin, in a way, it's kind of like the general there, or maybe even the emperor's like, yes, I'm very good looking, everyone wants me.
I bet Black Sentence because of their performance against Influence Rage, who was the main team from Latam. True, true.
That's what I
Black Sentence is a new representative from Latam after all.
It's fair. And keep in mind, right? He went for the flicker, not the purify. So he knows that, you know what, there's going to be a lot of dives here with the glue, with the Kagura and the Lancelot. So why not just, you know, I trust my teammates enough. And let's just let me bring the flicker.
They've been friends since August.
They've been friends since August, but I think here's the scary thing, right? Because the composition is so designed to like chase down their opponents. It's really about the matter of space, right? How much space can be generated in these, you know, in these set-to-set fights. As we look at this next clip, right? Let's just stop it for just a second, because look at the positioning of where everybody is.
They can pause it?
Fight is happening on the outer part outside
What?
of this
Wait,
part, right?
the casters can pause?
Drawing the battle lines. We've got battle lines.
What? They can draw?
Here. Most importantly,
What?
from this point onwards is where we're expecting
What the fudge?
to be. But as the fight continues to progress,
That's cool! I didn't know we had that this time around.
3v5 already as this fight continues to progress. And while that is happening, Detective is the only one who's capable to actually chase that.
That's cool, that's cool. Man, I wish I could do that. I wanna do that. Damn it.
And I gotta say, in this,
I wish I was casting in Indonesia.
as a roamer, I know
One day.
how bad it is when I think
They 3-0'd and 4-1 Influence Rage in the finals and grand finals. Wow, okay. I guess I gotta keep a closer eye on them then. I guess I did not give them enough like confidence.
is not in position to fight. They're forced to be in that position, but when you're forced to be in any kind of
It
position,
is probably new, yeah. Cause I don't think they used it in the previous game, right? I don't think we saw them doing that in the first match.
you can get away if things goes bad. Like basically you're all in and then that's it.
I mean, there are multiple. We're seeing so many examples of like why you see them. Why aren't you moving? Why are you not reacting to the scenario that's in front of you? You see Grok and Yuzong walk into that bush. What do you think is gonna happen? Back up a little bit, right?
Yeah, CFU's movements were really weird actually. It didn't really feel like CFU.
And BSE. BSE can kind of like, all right, a little bit of information, I'm willing to coin flip it. CFU, I must get you, and you must listen. So even if it's bad, all of us are going down.
You were indeed correct for the Kagura build, Willow.
Right in this current meta, I personally don't feel.
But it is a bit hard to say if Kagura was actually the right pick for this one. Lunox would have done so much more for them. Even Kadita would have been not too bad, since at least you have like rough ways to get you out of trouble, right?
That is just easy and direct.
Let's keep an eye out for that.
Next up is Team Zone versus Yangon. I trust that Team Zone will pull through. Yeah, next up we get to actually see if Mirko's praise on Yangon Galacticos is well founded or not.
Out of the 8 that we saw in the game.
Yeah, and again, like I like that you pointed out every single part of his kit, from the Earth and Rapid, Tech Charge, Might Swing, even just playing around the walls. Just
The game felt like a ranked game. I'm gonna be honest, I actually agree with you. Like, it is a bit harsh to say, but I agree with you. CFU did look like they were playing ranked. That's just not good.
Distracting with that Patrick's kid, but then when your mid laner dies, and then your gold laner dies, and then as the EXP, you're just like, what am I doing here?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna add stats to them.
Yeah.
So Black Sentence joins the winners pool. That's gonna be a tough one for them.
Regular season, and then you look at this, it's such a drastic difference. I think it's something that they have to, like, you know, kind of readjust for the upcoming games.
Yeah, and here's the thing, when we're talking about the game, every single detail, it really does matter. Coming from drafts, coming in for how you engage. We're gonna be talking about Visa, our official payment partner. By the way, I learned, Gideon, not to say the numbers at the back, because apparently you cannot say the security code. That's kind of bad. But either way,
But there's 4 of them.
don't say anything. In Mobile Legends, every big play starts the same way with small moves that really matter. The early rotation.
It is a cute card, honestly. It is a cute card.
That you use. It really
Alright,
matters.
so
Those little choices set everything in motion.
what do we do now? Do we jump back into ZZZ? Shall we try playing a little bit of co-op while we wait for the next match to start? You guys want to play a little bit of ZZZ co-op so that I could actually progress that story? A cute but destructive card. Personally, I feel like people just think about credit cards a little bit too negatively, right? Now, like, as a child, I always heard about credit cards and I always heard about how people were saying, like, oh, credit cards are not good, you know, they put you into debt and everything like that. And it made me very, like, anxious about actually getting a credit card for the first time, right? It made me think, like, oh, I shouldn't do this, you know? And it made me delay getting a credit card for a very long time. But then after I actually got the credit card, I realized, like, no, this is not that bad. It's just, it's a card, you know? And then I pay it back when I need to, you know? I guess it does require a certain degree of discipline and self-control. But for me, I have always been very stingy with my money. So, I guess it affects me less. At least LaFell's hair is not microwaved, I guess so. Alright. Is anyone online right now? To play some co-op. I have not touched this since the last time we were live, so I haven't exactly been doing things. Play the vid but mute it. I'm just worried that it'll take up a lot of my system. By anyone you mean Lilo? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Is Lilo online to play some co-op? Not yet, yeah. Toast is online, interestingly enough. Invite him? Alright. We'll see if he's actually online. Or if he's just like in-game but AFK or some shit like that. Oh, he is here. Look at that. Lilo, do you want to join? Or shall I just go with us? There's Lilu and Lilo, yeah. Everyone knows about Lilo's alter ego. We got 10 minutes. We actually have a little longer than 10 minutes because once the stream starts, as we all know, there will be a little bit of yapping. You guys go, I don't think I can play right now. Okay. We'll go ahead then. Ooh, someone else with a Vivian profile pic. Appreciated.
I'll give you a hand.
So what happens if you have like multiple Yishin Guangs? Honestly, I'll just go Shen Guang because Shen Guang is good and I have like the gear on her and everything already anyway, so fudge it. I feel like none of our team actually synergizes with each other. Cause like Yanagi is supposed to work with Miyabi, and then Lucia is supposed to work with Yixuan. We just have like zero synergy on this lineup. The gear thing can be equipped for everyone. Yes, I know it can be equipped for everyone. But I'm lazy.
Temper yourself. Leave it to me.
Anything around here? Oh, over there, I see. Is our rando... No, they're here. They just took a moment to load in.
If we can take out all the enemies quickly, we might get an extra bonus.
Ooh, my frames are not doing too well. Alright.
There's nothing to fear. As expected of us.
Back to the hosting topic. Rose is still, in a way, the best right now after Mara. I see. Okay. That's your opinion. Interesting, interesting. But yeah, it is a bit hard to, like, still have... It's a bit hard to replicate the kind of gusto that Mara had. Ah, there's a teammate protection system. Interesting. I like that. That's cool.
Gleam strike. I can do it. Nice, it's unlocked. Let's move on to the next phase. I'm not the junior. I'm the senior.
I mean, I'm sure we all have a little bit of bias for our own local hosts, right? I think that can be the case all the time. We're always going to have a little bit of bias for our local hosts. Use perfect dodge to trigger blaze. Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Finally cooling down.
Is there anything over here? Yeah, I knew it.
One strike, super concentrated nitro fuel drink that makes you happy with one drop. Yeah, no way I'm drinking that.
Gotta check all the nooks and crannies to make sure that there isn't something hidden from view.
This one might help us with our research on the area. Let's take it. Wait, no spring parts. It's no good. The startup hint says, give me a heartbreak record. What's that supposed to mean? Strong enemy incoming! Eyes up! Flow like water, flow like wind. I see that. Radiant cloud. Frost weapon. Eternal snow. The still heart. The sword gleams bright. Together as one.
Cool.
I go where the blade goes. Preemptive blade. Swirling clouds.
Why is Polkra taking no damage? Oh, she's in a fucking dodge animation. We slowed down her dodge animation.
There's nothing to fear. That takes care of everything. Nice job.
Strongest team right now is Yanagi and two Miyabis. Really? Even with Yixuan and Chun Guang around? One of the strongest? I see. Okay. Alright, very nice.
I'll treat everyone to Tong Soy later. Oh, we won. Just leave the mission report to me.
I guess they finally fixed her voice lines, by the way, right? Because it looks like she's not in Chinese anymore. Just two Void Hunters and their buffers, that's the strongest teams right now, yeah. I mean, I think that's to be expected. Who actually is supposed to be the buffer for Shun Guang though? The CN voice was funny, it was. And honestly, again, I actually kind of liked it when the characters were speaking their own respective languages, right? It felt like it was more interesting. I really like it when characters actually speak like their own respective like nationalities inside their in game and stuff. All right, I need to let Toast know that I need to proceed to the next story. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Thank you, sir. I shall go unlock the next stage. Alright, how long until the game starts? 10 minutes-ish. Okay. I guess I can go through the story a little bit. Hey, look! There they are. By the way, I'm a big fan of the fact that we have scenic camera now, guys. And the fact that we can roll the camera regularly, it's so good. I can't believe it took so long for this to happen, but I really appreciate that we can actually do these kinds of shots now compared to the past. It's very nice. What would make it better is if our character could still emote, because we can't actually emote unless it's in selfie mode, but it's still good. Still good. We got the gang. Yeah. Excellent. I came and I see you appreciating the plot. Yes, precisely. Oh, Lucia's here too. But yes, hello baby water, welcome, welcome. I love the character's personality. Yes, indeed. I'm sure we all do.
I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Okay, when is the next match? 8 minutes. Yeah, I could go through the story a little bit before the next match starts. Team Zone versus Yangon Galactico is next. What do you guys think? What is everyone's thoughts about Team Zone versus Yangon? Banyer can remove his jacket. I don't know about that. Sorry, my thoughts are a bit cloudy right now. Yeah, I can see that. The thing is, even if he doesn't, I feel like we could just kind of see anyway. It's not like he's actually got anything going on under there. Wish.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Good day.
Vivian! Love Vivian. Yangon is Myanmar, right? Yes. So it's Team Zone from Mongolia versus Yangon Galacticos from Myanmar. And Mirko has specifically been sharing very high praise about Yangon Galacticos. So I'm sure a lot of us are kind of curious to see whether or not the praise comes from a logical place. Oh, this is Zhao's profile? That's funny. Can Team Zone upset Yangon? The question is, would it really count as an upset, you know? Does it really count as an upset? Because I feel like both these teams are a little bit hard to say right now. We don't really know exactly what we can expect from them overall, I would say. By the way, I get the feeling I'm not gonna be able to collect enough enough rolls by the time Astra appears on the whatever banner it was, guys. Not too sure if I'm gonna be able to make that. Where was that event again? Suddenly I don't remember how to go back to the screen where they showed. Do you think they will have another patch or this patch is final? For M7, I think this is probably the final patch. I think the only reason they would ever drop like another patch in the middle is if like a hero was just known to be like ridiculously busted. And I don't think any hero is really at that level. Like, yeah, there's strong ones, but there isn't really anything that's like, oh, if we don't fix this now, it's over kind of situation. Dodo, I've been reading more Danmeis. What is Danmei? And I have a list of peak. Oh, it's the orange flower, right? Yes. Thank you. I suddenly couldn't remember. 10 days. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it, the guarantee Astra. How long does this banner last? Also, are there any of the idols that I actually want to roll? My main worry, right? My biggest concern is if Yuzuha comes out with the idols. Then I might have a problem. And if I do intend to roll Yuzuha, then logically speaking, I would want Alice too. There's too many things. There's too many things, y'all. I don't know what to do. CNBL novels, I see. The idols are a trio. Are they though? I feel like they haven't really done that recently. I feel like Krampus was supposed to be a trio, but then they decided, nah. Anyway, I'm gonna close the game once again to make sure my PC doesn't die because the next match is starting. I remember when Bane got buffed and low-key dominated the gold lane. Yeah, they had to fix him really fast after that because he was definitely way stronger than they expected.
On Galacticos, Coach Marvs and M-God.
His presence was short, but the trauma was vivid. That's a very good way of describing it. I appreciate describing it like that.
We've seen quite a lot coming in from Zone, and Yangon Galacticos, I would say, ever since M2, Hermes Gould really showed up, but then, you know, after a short hiatus from...
Oh my god, Gary from CG Esports, yep. Who knew that he was working part-time as a marshal too, right?
Really tell the tale of what Myanmar really is. But for now, let's introduce the team. We got Team Zone here, Bankai, Zaxora, Kenny, Bright, as well as K. And again, my players to watch is definitely the Big 10 G, Zaxora, as well as Kenny.
CG didn't pay him enough, damn. The economy is rough for our players, you know. You gotta find what you can find.
He's the one that said, you know what, if we ban...
So I am a bit curious. I've only really skimmed a little bit through what Yangon Galacticos is capable of. But I do know that they have very, very capable players. You know, I think Blink especially has some very interesting hero pool. I remember that even when I watched it, the player that stood out to me the most was Blink on the side of Yangon Galacticos, the roamer. He is capable of playing like Hellcurt roam if necessary.
We're talking about the Yangon here, Galacticos.
Yeah, I think the coordination needs to be precise as well, and of course the communication.
Bankai is definitely a Bleach fan.
To group up early as well.
What gave you that idea?
Decide in game, right? Decision making has to be on point. If they're rotating the 5, what are they gonna do?
I would say there's two things. Either get lane dominant heroes that can, number one, either prevent them from moving around the map anyways, or if they leave...
Blink as well as Stitch, actually. I think I have some recollection that Stitch was also quite solid.
Something very simple, something like a Eve, something like...
Team Zone already impressed us quite a bit with their series against Guangzhou Gaming, but can they keep up that momentum?
Either the side laners or the mid duo can do it. Gotta look at the talent prediction here, and
I wanna host a custom 5v5. Oh, everyone predicting Yangon?
I would say that
I thought I voted. Oh, you know what? Whatever.
Yeah, I think this is one of the few times we're hoping, or at the very least, when we're expecting a team to have a bit of a...
I want to host a custom 5v5 with a few friends, but I hate how ML custom 5v5 only has 3 bans. You want more bans? Is it? I mean, technically you guys could always like ban unofficially with each other.
BG still is lingering as a legacy in my mind, and that's why I lean more into YG.
But yeah, I do wish that custom lobbies could be a little bit more customizable as well.
Can definitely provide that surprise here. They need to enter that 1-0 in Zone. Sure, that was a epic best of 5 last time round, but in a best of 1,
I'm pretty sure it was pretty mythic.
It was not just epic. I agree.
Immortal?
I'll change it. I'll change it. All right, it was pretty immortal.
I want a troll. I want to ban like stupid heroes. I see. Okay.
Top global, it's crazy.
No one can top that off.
These Glory Hunters MMR specialists just keep on putting on.
They keep ruining my games. Why are they so good?
Either way, we gotta look at some of
the again, their hair is truly amazing. I like how Lilo's always just looking at like the players, like hair and everything.
Hold on, we gotta look at the maps here.
I know, my friends, we ain't doing a gentleman's agreement. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Wait, hold on, pause. Not in that way.
Yes, break those limits.
Broken walls. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, our third best of 1 series of the day. Broken walls between Team Zone and Yangon Galacticos. Yangon on the blue side, Zone on the red side. So Yangon bans out the Kalea. Kalea getting a lot more priority on the Swiss stage compared to the wild card. And also the Lancelot, which was one of Zaxora's signatures. And one of the reasons why Zone was able to claw their way out of the wild card stage. Grok and Sora gonna be the ban from the side of Zone. So just taking the Sora question out of the pool. Now, I feel like Yu Zhong is going to once again be a notable question mark for this game. I think both of these teams like playing Yu Zhong a good amount. But so far on the Swiss stage, it hasn't been first picked. You know, people haven't really been first picking Yu Zhong. They've been prioritizing different heroes. Even the Yisun Shin, so a lot of respect happening towards Xora here. Most likely we're gonna see Xora play like a Hayabusa instead. Makes me wonder what Yangon is going to play as their jungler. Joy maybe?
Well, you have to take a deep breath in that one. Alright,
Despite the nerf, Lance and Kalea gets prio ban? Yeah. But Lance I already knew was still going to be very strong. I already knew that Lance was still going to be like super strong even after the nerf. That's why I was like thinking I feel like they could have nerfed him more. The laughs are very funny. Yeah, I have no idea what they're talking about because I'm kind of thinking about the draft myself. Eve going to be the final ban, so Yu Zhong is open. I feel like Yu Zhong first pick is actually not bad for Yangon, but do they want to do that? Looks like they're considering a Zusin. Zusin is solid, but you're giving away Yu Zhong to Bankai. That's one of his best heroes. Yeah, they're obviously gonna lock that in straight away. You either go jungle here or you go mid. This is either jungle or mid. Unless they want to prio like a safe roam like Gatot. I think it could be a Lunox. Actually no, you might want to prioritize jungle first. Since Haya and Joy are like the best options left, they might want to give Xora whichever one he prefers first. But I do think it's either jungle or mid here. So either Hayabusa or Lunox, since Eve is banned. Oh, they do go for the safe roam. I wasn't certain if they would do it, but I guess they did. By the way, now that they're sitting next to each other, you guys cannot tell me that Gatot with this skin looks just like Yu Zhong. That is actually the same character right there, is it not?
If the Hayabusa gets picked up for the side of YG,
So they're keeping the options open. So they're letting Yangon pick their jungler first, potentially, and then responding later. Oh, there it is! There's the Hellcut roam. I will also say, it's not impossible for this to be a Hellcut EXP.
who's just looking to kind of open up the map for you.
Hey, again, he's 6 for 6 because
Hellcut is actually surprisingly flexible. Hellcut EXP is a little weaker against Yu Zhong compared to Lafu, but it's possible. Though I did say earlier that Blink plays Roam Hellcut. So I'm expecting it to be Roam Hellcut, Baxia jungle. And this is probably why Yangon was comfortable banning Lance and Yisun Shin, because they intended to play Assassin Roam, tank jungle. So here Zone probably needs to pick Haya. Oh, they go mid first. So they are willing to allow Yangon to ban out more assassins. In fact, they might be baiting Yangon into banning more assassins.
Because we mentioned about the two playmakers, and I feel like Hellcut is.
So Team Zone will probably want to make Yangon ban Haya and Joy. And then if they still want to play Assassin, there's still things like Nolan in the pool. But if they're going this direction, I actually think that Team Zone is not planning on playing Assassin jungle. Team Zone might be considering export jungle, actually. Now that you've seen the Baxia Hellcut, I think export jungle might actually be quite good. Oh, Leomord, right? Yeah, that was something they played too.
What's the counterplay to that?
So it doesn't have to be. That means that Zone will still at least have either Joy or Haya to pick from. Oh yeah, Suyo! Man, I'm forgetting a lot of the lesser picked assassin jungles.
You're going ban for ban here.
Yeah, it's our egos.
Yeah.
Arlet ban is good as well. Get rid of Lapul, get rid of Arlet. Yu Zhong basically wins quite handedly against almost every other EXP lane pick. Yangon could go CC. That's probably one of their best options left.
Try me. Try me, sir.
So Zone will have either.
Am I forgetting anything in the EXP lane? You could also go glue. We did see the glue earlier. It's not terrible.
But you know.
Yeah. That sort of like.
Oh yeah, Fanny is a thing. Wait, why am I forgetting all these assassins, dude? Not a good look from me. It's because I just keep thinking about like Lancelot, Yi Sun-shin, Hayabusa, you know? It feels like that's all we really see in the meta. But there actually are a lot of other options. So yeah, Hayabusa will of course get banned. So Zone does have a few options. They can go Joy, they can go Suyo, they can go Nolan. If they want Assassins. If they want Fighter, then X-Borg is still an option.
Silence, there you go.
But do they want to reveal their jungler first? Fanny is also there. There's not actually that much crowd control yet. If Team Zone wants to go Fanny, they should leave Fanny for the last pick. But looks like no, they will go for Joy. They're gonna keep their gold lane flexed until the end.
There's a chance that the Lunox is going to be gold. There is a chance.
This is a possibility for double fighter side lane. LaFell also brought up Lunox gold, which is not impossible. There's a good amount of flexibility on Team Zone currently. Why does Gatot look like that? It's his skin. It's the M7 Gatot skin. Benedetta! Ooh!
Another speedy hero.
Benedetta versus Yuzong. Not a bad matchup. It's very skill based. A good Benedetta can actually beat Yuzong.
New things here on the Swiss stage.
Hey man, who knows?
Gold lane, I think I would say Claude normally because that wins against Harif, but it is a bit vulnerable to Hellkit. Looks like they will stick with it though.
It is,
Interesting. Some very interesting drafts here. A little bit of classic mixed with something different. The Hellkit Roam obviously going to be something to keep an eye on here.
So both teams are kind of similar, like damage output wise later on.
Yes, damage output wise it is pretty similar, but the scaling is significantly better. Better for our teams. And I think that at the very least, when we look at it straight up, it just makes a lot of sense, right? Hey, we have a couple of tanks, we have an anchor to hold it, but your backlines will always be threatened at any point as long as we have ults.
Now looks like Blink going for that execute. He just wants to kill people instantly.
Yeah, they're not going double fighter, but I think that does make sense in this case.
Galacticos coming in with a very new draft, trying to defeat.
Alright, let's see what happens. I think a lot of people are quite curious about this match in particular, right? This match in particular is something that I think a lot of people will be looking for because like how strong is Team Zone actually? How strong is Yangon actually? By the way, that Hellkit had execute. That is execute Hellkit, so Blink is basically going as aggro as possible.
So he played level 1 perfectly.
And Ying has already won the level 1 trade against Bankai, which is a very important timing for a Benedetta matchup, so this is very nicely done.
Early spells from the EXP, Bankai also spent his Petrify there.
They have to trade Petrifies.
In terms of emblems, yeah, emblems are pretty standard.
Minimizes the amount of damage he's actually taking because
Lethal Ignition Hellkit, so once again Blink going hyper aggro under Rome, with Han playing as the utility jungle. Oh my goodness! Yeah. Well done. Oh, I'm still blocking the map. Let me move myself. That was well done. Just straight up perfectly executed from Yangon Galacticos. That's exactly how you should be playing a Rome Hellkit. Taking advantage of the level 2 weakness of the EXP lane. This is a very vulnerable timing for EXP lane because typically EXP laners only really prepare for ganks around the level 4 timing when the junglers hit level 4. So they're not usually prepared for when junglers or roamers go for hard dives at level 2. And since he had no Petrify, he just instantly got bursted. He's now at a 1 level disadvantage, which is great against a Yuzong. This is one of the most dominant EXP lanes in the meta. The further you can put him behind, the better it's going to feel.
I gotta say, this is already a rude awakening for Team Zone. It's like, guys, we just got here, okay? we just went through wildcards. We just started the...
And that's gonna be a free turtle for Han. So obviously, since they have a Hellkit, they have a Harif, they have a Benedetta. Oh, Blink! He is too good. I knew that the Rome Hellkit was probably going to make an appearance, but man, this guy is too good. You blink and you miss it, right guys? And Zexora is actually winning out the jungle trade so far, so Team Zone does still have something to play around. But the side lanes are not having a good time. Oh, he killed Bankai again!
Hellcurt is crushing it.
Holy shit!
I mean, like, here's the thing. This is one of those things, right? How do you train against a
Maybe I should play some Rome Hellcat, guys. I don't think he's even needed the press execute.
if it's your opponent?
Right? Has he needed the press execute yet?
Communicate to the rest of your team, right?
Look at how much money he has. He's got Heptaseas at 3 minutes as the roamer. My god.
The likelihood that he's mid or down to the bot side should be
Rome Hellcat is your go-to, Rome? I see.
Anyways, right? Stitch, he's even got a freeze. Yes, he's got a perfect freeze underneath his turret.
I gotta say, that usage ban.
500 gold lead on the Benedetta is huge. 1000 gold lead on the Hellcat. Damn, he's so rich. Lina going for Sky Piercer first item before even completing boot. So Yangon Galacticos wants to play this hard and fast. Which makes sense, they have a Rome Hellcat. Why not play it hard and fast? Ying with the Heptaseas now just completed as well. Team Zone needs to slow this down. They need a little bit more map control, but it's hard for Bright to keep up with Blink.
Or are they going to really interrupt Joy's farming pattern?
Sorry, that was a tank, by the way. One Deadly Stinger, half HP.
Hello Amir, all good. You're not, well, you're a little late, but it's not too bad. Welcome to the stream. Will Saber Room also become good? Nah. Hellcat offers just a lot more utility overall with his damage. They get the pickup onto Zexora, instant dead, mega kill. And that's a free turtle for Han. Zaman Force comes out, they're chasing through the Brilliance. They're looking for Kenny. Forces out the flicker. AOG has to be used defensively. Yeah, this is exactly what they should be doing. Yangon has Baxia, Benedetta, Hellcat. They have so much rotational pressure. It's on broken walls as well, so Baxia has an advantage in this map. Oh my goodness, the damage! Oh my god, I feel so bad. This is what was happening to me when we were ranking the other day, but even worse. Bankai cannot play the game. And his team cannot spare any resources to help him because they have no lane priority anywhere on the map. Blink is 5-0. He's gonna miss 2 more EXP minions. No, actually he will get these minions at least, which is good. But man, this is this is just suffering. Now, we are going to reach the point soon where K does actually win lane against Stitch, right? Claude actually does win lane against Harif after a certain point nowadays. So at least Team Zone will have some advantage there. If they can try and supercharge the Claude, they can still keep themselves in this, since Yangon Galacticos doesn't have quite as good of a late game scaling. But they have been put so far behind. They have basically no team fight presence because the Yuzong is a non-factor.
At this point, like,
Bankai is still in his Shikai form. Yeah, he hasn't achieved full release. Or I guess in this case he has been sealed by his opponents.
Real soon, but I just think that there's so many things that could go wrong, and there's so many negative effects for Bankai getting into team fights. Like if he's in front of Hans, it's a bad matchup. Ying can just run away. Stitch doesn't.
Well, here comes Bankai with Black Dragon form, bets into Petrify. Zexora secures the turtle. Han in some trouble, is able to roll away. Brilliant's gonna be used defensively with the Revitalize. Han rolls back in, looking to engage. Forces the flicker from Kenny, gets the knockback on Bright. He has the AOG out, but it gets picked up. Cancel on the ult. Not able to escape. K goes in with the Blazing Duet. Does a really good amount of damage, but jumps back in with the Blink. Nearly one-shots the Claude.
Even with the execute, it was extremely dangerous. Luckily,
But I do like that Team Zone is willing to fight a little bit here. They do need to fight. They need to make sure that Yangon Galacticos doesn't get free control over the map. But they have to play a very... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Because even if you're gonna get bursted down, at least you can tell your team, hey, I tried.
Oh man, Blink. Oh. First pause of M7? First pause of M7, everyone. This is what I'm saying about Yuzong's weakness. If he can't do anything early, he won't be able to do anything late. He becomes a cute little lizard, yes.
It's like, well, that was a lot of damage.
Hold on. Let me look at the items here. And okay, no wonder. Bankai's item, first item, on strike. and he only has a jerkin. He doesn't have the.
Oh, Bankai didn't go for Dreadnought. I think that's a mistake. I know it feels bad to have to buy a defensive item on Yuzong, especially when you're already behind. But he needs that Dreadnought.
There is no way for him to win this until he gets roughly 3 items, and one of them has.
He needs to survive damage at this point.
Hellcurt doesn't buy like a Malefic Roar somewhere in between. It's the worst possible outcome.
Late game is definitely still winnable. They do have a Claude after all. They have a Claude, they have a Joy, their damage late game is gonna be very solid. They just need to make sure they're able to delay it to that point. It's kind of a similar situation to Boostgate versus Onyx, where Onyx has more of a late game win condition, right? So even though they were losing quite hard early on, they were still able to turn it around eventually. Team Zone can still turn this around. And they have done so before, mind you. Team Zone has actually turned these situations around before. When they were playing against Guangzhou Gaming, they actually had a couple of victories that were comeback wins. So as long as they keep their wits about them, they can still punish this, since the Hellcurt is getting the majority of the kills. And his value will start dropping off the later the game goes.
And it's a general rule in Malaysia, if your team gets a Savage, you surrender.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Your team gets a Savage, you surrender. Oh, okay.
Like, you know what? He got a Savage. All right.
Okay.
GG. You guys got to win. And that's why we're the easy server.
Ay.
It's a Savage, and you get to win.
Also, I'll let you guys know in advance. I don't know when, but I imagine that in a little bit, I'm gonna be going out or like needing to get ready for dinner, right? It's almost 6 p.m., which means it's almost time for dinner. So I don't think the schedule has actually been delayed all that much, which means it's quite likely I'm still going to miss SRG versus CG. But we'll see what happens. Can you leave stream on?
But it's pretty good. Because you get surrender in the tournament.
I guess. Let Dodo take over? But that means that if anything happens to the stream, I won't be here to fix it, you know? I just straight up won't be home for a little while.
We should restart.
Is that what you guys want me to do? Anyways, Yangon Galactico is pushing their lead, going for the top tier 2. K gonna be playing on the opposite side, does take a tower, has to be careful. Blink is actually there. Oh my god! That damage! Blink might die though. Okay, really good pickoff. They lose K, but Zexora getting a 7-kill shutdown on the Hellcurt is worth a lot. You know? 7-kill shutdown is worth a lot. And Joy got it, who is one of Team Zone's late game carries, so not terrible. Alright, Benedetta ult used very early. I'm not sure I agree with that. Lord is dropping low. Petrify comes through. Han secures the Lord, but we can see Yangon Galactus is taking a lot of damage. Ying goes down to Bankai. And they find Han as well. That is a mistake. That is a series of mistakes from Yangon Galacticos that should not have happened. Firstly, losing Blink in the bot lane was already a bit of a mistake. But they couldn't really help that too much since he did try to run away. But using the Benedetta ult to blitz the Lord? Why? You're not setting up for, you're not properly controlling the Lord area. That is one of the weaknesses of Yangon's lineup. Because they're going Benedetta, EXP, they don't really have a good enough like front line to properly open up the map, right? With the Roam Hellcurt too. The only tank they have that can open up the map is Han, but he's the jungler, so he also needs to stand back to secure retry timings. Which means that Yangon cannot control objectives unless they've gotten a pickoff before the Lord Dance even begins. They were able to secure it that time around, but they lost 2 bodies for it and half of their gold lead that they had been building up the entire time. That's a very risky strategy.
You can see that it's very common to see either Genius One or Lightning Truncheon being picked up in a lot of these scenarios, but it's about that global.
This is a damaged Benedetta as well, so he went Concussive Blast purely to clear minion waves. Uh-oh, they got the Petrify on Zexora. That is, That's unfortunate. I can't even really blame Zexora for that, because he would be thinking that Yangon was pushing the opposite side of the map. He thought he was safe farming, like, in his jungle with a tower. But, man, Yangon should have an 8k lead right now. They should, on paper. The problem is, almost all of the kills went to Blink. This is one of the downsides of going damage roam. The roamer ends up getting a lot of the kills, which means that a lot of your gold lead is being funneled into someone who won't have as much value for it later in the game. And because Yangon lost shutdown gold, ended up taking some deaths earlier when they were supposed to be in a dominant position, they haven't been able to expand their gold lead much bigger. Not to mention that Harif just doesn't farm as fast as Claude most of the time. So the gold lead is not actually that big, even though we have a pretty notable kill score difference. Zexora has Wishing Lantern now, so that's going to be huge for dealing with the Baxia. It means that no one is really safe on the Yangon side. And again, the later the game goes, the more difficult it's going to be for the Myanmar team. Right? Team Zone will scale very well with Claude and Joy, as long as they play correctly and don't allow their DPSs to be insta-killed before the fight begins. They just naturally win through damage. My goodness. Poor Bankai. Does he have... Oh my god, they found K2! Well, if Yangon Galacticos keeps doing things like this though, Team Zone is gonna take a long time to reach their timing. And now, you guys can see why I was saying before the match started that Blink was the player that I wanted to keep my eye on. I don't know much about Yangon Galacticos, I only skimmed their finals, their qualifiers, but out of all the players that caught my eye then, it was Blink. And it looks like he's continuing to be a pain in the butt for Team Zone. Yeah, he's got Demon Hunter Sword even. Look at how rich he is. He's richer than almost everyone on Team Zone. Okay, all three waves are being synced up quite well. In fact, Blink is actually delaying the third wave a little bit, so that they can split up their control over two waves. Lord will get the top inhibitor. Team Zone is able to clear up the rest though. So all things considered, that is not a bad defense. Though Yangon looks like they're not going to end just yet. Dark Knight falls, turns the lights off. Tower being focused on. Han in some trouble. Two-man petrified by Bankai forces the ult away. Kenny gonna get caught by Ying on the opposite side. Bright also gonna be melted away. Zexora chased down by Stitch. One hit away from death. K having the blink back as well. They lose two, but they still keep their inhibitors standing for now. By the way, I have to say how funny it is that Blink, as the health kit, is turning the lights off against a player named Bright. Stitch just rushes the tower down, takes it, and Ying survives the dive! Because Blink blinks out of nowhere and one-shots the Joy. My god. Turns out Bug type is strong against Electric.
Yangon is oh my goodness, like teams for the wildcards.
My goodness, look at Stitch's damage. They are so ahead. It's an 8k gold lead now. It should have been an 8k gold lead earlier, but it is an 8k gold lead now, and the last inhibitor will fall.
Waiting Zexora to get back up, but Yangon, they make it look so simple playing this game.
Blink has a bright future. He sure does.
And trust me when I say, someone will walk by. And being 9-1 and 3, you can one-shot anyone.
I swear to God, if I go into a public game and somebody says that to me when playing Hellcrit, I'd be upset. I'll be upset for sure.
Honestly, the damage from the Zeusin is really adding up. By the way, Lina went for a first item Sky Piercer. The fact that the Zeusin only has 1 kill so far means that they don't really have a lot of stacks on the Sky Piercer, and it still doesn't really matter.
I gotta say, if I was K, I think he'd be like, I wish I was a Lop Lop.
Itemization is going through. Concentrated energy from Stitch, so nothing too defensive for the Hare. K is 1 item away from being full build. So again, the Claude can come back online, but They don't have any towers left. It's gonna be a very uphill battle.
Finally fully scaled with the help of Stitch. Lord, non-factor, non-issue. Where did it go? Disappeared in under 10.
Yeah, definitely here. No contest as well. And potentially, with this Lord, this might be the final push that, again, allow Yangon to rise.
It's going to be difficult. 8,000 gold in clear.
Looks like Mirko's rating of Yangon Galacticos did come from somewhere. But I do think that this is also a situation where it is kind of a cheese pick, right? Like Hellcat Rome works the best in these best of one situations. And it just so happens that Blink plays a very mean Hellcat Rome. Well, Lord is pushing in, the waves are synced up, 5v5 defense. They get the knockback on Bright straight away. Dark Knight Fall is going to be popped. Revitalize and Brilliance used at the same time. Black Dragon form comes true. They're still holding on to most of their ultimates to try and clear up the Lord. Here comes the Benedetta ult right through the center. They pick up Bankai. He goes in with the Petrify. Gets surrounded by 5, but he drops Lina low and Lina has to flicker out. Team Zone still holding on. The defense still holding strong. And Stitch, he has stayed way too long. Team Zone has done it again. A very similar situation to their game against Guangzhou Gaming. They are still in this. And they were able to punish the Harry for trying to go for the finish when the rest of his team had already backed out of the base. Honestly, an impressive base defense. Yangon Galacticos is actually a little bit bad at straight up 5v5 team fighting because they are a pick-off composition with this Hellcat. They ideally want to take people out before the fight begins, but it's hard to do that when the Lord is pushing and the team is turtling inside their base.
The Hellcat having to fight around the Lord pit, and that's the most ideal scenario for Yangon Galacticos.
Yeah, quick look at the items here.
It's still difficult though, even with this. Team Zone is probably gonna need to defend at least one more Lord before the game really starts shifting back into their control. But it's not impossible. Everyone is full build now. There is no defensive itemization on K as well, no Wind of Nature, because he knows that if he gets jumped on by the Hellcat, he's basically dead no matter what. So may as well go for the extra damage and the Rose Gold to potentially survive that better. Zexora full build has the concentrated. Bankai is a little bit behind because he has been put so... he's been bullied so much this game. Very unexpected for a Yuzong.
Yangon Galacticos are playing their game to a T. They know they cannot force certain types of scenarios, and it really makes me wonder how many
Team Zone needs to position themselves smartly. And we can see that Bright is specifically walking forward, checking bushes. Anywhere that this Claude goes, Bright needs to check every angle to make sure that this Hellcat isn't hiding somewhere. Black Dragon gonna be used to scout out the Lord pit. Ooh, look, a Blink. He's going for the bot lane push. They're gonna force Team Zone to defend so that they have the numbers advantage and they cannot force a Lord dance. And if they're not fast enough, Blink can actually end the game himself. In fact, he might see the Claude. Hold on, look at the bot lane. He might see the Claude. Meanwhile, oh, there he is. He goes in. Does he have to execute? It's not enough damage. K survives. He counterplays. That means Team Zone have the numbers. They go in to contest the Lord. Han has to back off. They get the pickup on Bankai. He is able to survive it this time, but he's dropping low. Lord might be reset here, but K can join the fight. It's gonna be 5v4 very soon, and this Claude is coming online. Here comes the Petrify. Ying goes in, picks off Zexora. They have the jungle advantage. Bankai goes down next. Stitch gonna be focused. Stitch with the turnaround on Kenny. Han should be able to secure the Lord for free. Lina gets traded away. K trying to find some extra kills. Not able to get it. Yangon Galacticos are still able to secure the Lord. But it was definitely a lot closer than we would have expected. Ying going in and finding the one-shot and Zexora was key. Stitch, you might want to be careful here. Oh, Ying is here. Ying goes in, goes on K. Winter Crown. K stays alive for now. He's gonna pick off Ying. It's a shutdown, but here comes Blink. And the crystal is wide open. Yangon Galacticos have fulfilled the prophecies of the people. They will take the victory against Team Zone. That was almost perfectly executed. There were some mistakes throughout the mid to late game that ended up giving away gold leads that Yangon should not have surrendered. But overall, their positionings were clean. They knew what they wanted to do with this Hellcurt roam. They didn't allow Bankai to play the game at all, basically. Ying on the Benedetta also was actually quite intimidating. They didn't have a proper front line, which makes Lord objectives difficult, but they got through it by sheer damage and pressure. Impressively done. Very, very impressively done. I do think that Zone made a bit of a mistake with their engage. The moment that K won the fight against Hellcurt, they tried to rush in to contest the Lord. But they have to realize that without the Claw, they are still a little bit lacking in overall damage. If they just pushed back Yangon and slowed down the Lord take and waited for K to arrive, it might have been a little closer. But gotta give props, gotta give props. Looks like Mirko did have some reasoning for praising Yangon Galacticos so much. My question is, now that teams are aware of the Hellcurt cheese, what will happen next, I wonder? Kaisel, unfortunate for your guest coins there since you placed your bets on Team Zone. They got blinked. When Zone blinked, they lost. Yeah. The power of Blink. If the world wasn't paying attention to this guy before, they sure are paying attention to him now.
In that game, at least Yangon, they really understand their playbook from the start already, right? Hellcurt, they make it so simple, and unfortunately for the side of Zone, they were a little bit late to adjust, a little bit late to adapt in that game. They were a little bit into deep. Yes, there were chances, but you know, 3-baser, it's gone. It's just map control for the side of Yangon.
I kind of don't blame them because it will be hard for me to adjust to a Hellcurt that is popping off that hard. I mean, like I feel like for them, they're like, we've fought against Hellcurts before, but Blake's Hellcurt is something special. It's definitely one of those things that you're like, okay, we've fought against this hero, but not like this.
Yeah, he's not. I feel like he gets in your head.
Yeah.
That Hellcurt was so well played though. I would never want to play against a Hellcurt like that. I would get so triggered playing against a Hellcurt like that, guys. I think you guys know what would happen. Oh. Who's the MVP? Of course it's Blink, right? Yeah, of course. Man.
Maybe we should ban it out.
You die under Fountain and you're like, that's a problem. Same
dude is so rich.
With Blink when he's playing this Hellcurt. It's actually disgusting how he thinks.
And he was execute too. Execute Hellcurt. Not even flicker to like to get utility in. Man's just all for the kills.
And it's really all about controlling, let's say, the first 14 minutes of the game. For the first 14 minutes, that's all Blink. Late game, he can't die, you know.
Alright, let's continue with a little bit of ZZZ once again.
And you can see even he set the tone from the early, right? He was occupying the bottom side of the map, EXP, and after that, he was the maestro for YG in this game. And for Zone, unfortunately, it overwhelmed them.
It did overwhelm them, but I think, you know, the scarier part is when these, you know, points in the brush get consistently contested every single time. And you can see that K was also a very big proponent as to why this game got really, really tough. Even though we were seeing that they decided to go for a layered approach. Every single time that they find an initial pick, we gotta start layering other people to try and look for trades back. Finally, when you don't see the Yuzong actually get one shot, he makes plays of his own, but he can't finish them off, right? So you can see the deficit each step of the
I'm getting very tired just sitting here and commentating.
I would say, that definitely but my close second is here. Because
So I presume most likely what's going to happen is after the next match, I'll probably be going out for dinner, I think, based on the timing.
Two areas we've explored so far seem to be closely related to the people who went in with us. In the stormy area, many scenes and objects felt familiar to Yanagi, and the fire area was basically Bernice's dream nitro fuel party. But if our theory's right, and everyone's in something like an HIA VR simulation, then how did we all get in?
Tricky, isn't it, Roxy? Having trouble figuring it out, huh? You sure you don't want to consider
Leave stream open. Actually, thinking about if I leave stream open, there's no one here to move the camera, right?
To clear the divine maze, and then bail on giving you the creator's data?
Like, there's no one to move the camera up and down between games and drafts. So that means that no matter what, something is going to be blocked. Remove the camera? Dude, then I would literally just be re-streaming the stream. I feel like that's not something I should do.
idiots they sent almost got wiped out in Papago Hollow. This is what led to Krampus's involvement, and I'm the one overseeing things now.
In rank, they went Glue first pick, I went Vex, and our roam is Faramis. We lost. What? How did that happen?
For both of us. If you accept, you can quickly clear the divine maze and catch the Institute's rogue researcher, and I get the data I want. It'll save everyone a lot. Even if you don't give it to me, Krampus can still intercept the data through other means, and we might find ourselves standing on opposing sides.
Sorry, I don't want to betray Yanagi's trust. Besides, my integrity as a professional proxy won't allow me to do that.
All right, I understand. You have your concern. Well, seeing as you're in such a pickle, I'll give you one last little hint.
Huh? A free hint? But you know what they say. There's no such thing as a free lunch. Of course.
Gold was bad and EXP was still losing even with our help. Damn, that's raw. What was EXP playing? Hello, Pires. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Think, Proxy, think. A substance that can extract consciousness and memories, and even inflict madness on those who...
You mean miasma. So there might be lots of miasma in Papago Hollow?
Lapu. Lapu against Glue. I guess that is a bit difficult, but
Further info will be paid content.
Anyway, thank you for the intel, Xiao Zhao.
Hello? Can you hear me? Doesn't sound like things went too well there. Do you need my help, Senior Zhao? I don't mind taking things from hand. No need. I don't want to complicate things. Besides, I can't afford to leave you a favor.
there's 3 matches before SRG's match. True.
How could I possibly have Senior Zhao owe me anything? After all, you said you couldn't handle the miasma there on your own. You expect me to believe that? If you got mixed up in all this, we might really end up becoming the proxy's enemies. Just don't worry about it. I'll go back into Papago Hollow myself.
Alright, yeah, we need to do like a solo investigation first before we unlock the co-op version of these. You know, every time I look at it, I just think that Yishun's outfit doesn't make a lot of sense. Let's see. Okay, yeah, this is the usual miasma thing. Hold on. Inside Keep on rising, take one-time damage when it's full, unleashing a shockwave. Okay.
Are you alright, Shifu?
Just a bit of ringing in my ears. Maybe I'm too tired. Inadequate. Shit.
Okay, I see.
This one might help us with our research on the area. Let's take it.
Alright, I understand.
As expected, there's quite a bit of miasma here. This inside. Something about it feels unfamiliar when I touch it.
Unfamiliar?
I think I can overcome the miasma's influence, and maybe even make this energy work in my favor.
You're amazing. You actually managed to use the miasma to your advantage.
It feels more like something trying to imitate real miasma. To the sky! Once I saw through that, its effects weren't hard to shake off. The technique isn't that
Alright, so what's the
complicated.
next match?
You should try it yourself
Next
sometime.
match is Dianfeng Yao Guai.
You gotta teach me that later, Shifu.
I am very curious about the FYG actually. I am very curious about how much the FYG has improved since the last time we saw them, considering how well Guangzhou Gaming was doing in the wildcard too.
The gate ahead is clogged with miasma. Shifu, it's safer if we fall back and regroup first.
With the wind. Okay, we'll do as you say. Strange miasma, a bizarre realm. We've had enough of oddities for one day. Let's head back and figure out our next step.
All of my fudging posters back in that cabinet keep fudging falling off. That's very annoying. Okay. Oh, I've unlocked the previous high-risk ones as well. Alright, so I guess I've got a good amount of co-op content going forward. Now I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to squeeze in a round of co-op before the next one starts, since we're about 7 minutes away. So maybe what I should do next is go take a shower. Alright, this might be a good time for me to go take a quick shower, since I will probably need to shower before I go out later anyway. This might be the time to do it. I do want to fix those posters in my fudging display cabinet real quick though, so hold on. Let me go grab my tape real quick. Be right back. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I do need a shower. I don't know why I always get so sweaty sitting here. Alright, I got some tape. I'm gonna fix this stuff back here real quick. One moment, everyone. Why have all of them fallen off? That's so annoying. I even put extra tape on this one already. Is it just that heavy? Faster shower before Lilo PQ behind the wall. Surely Lilo won't do that, right? Right? Hold on. Yeah. I wish I had a more reliable method of getting these posters to stay on, but all I really got is tape, actually. It's probably why they're dropping off so much. But you would think that tape would be a little bit more reliable, I'd say.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the land of dawn.
Okay, that should do the trick there.
The activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah.
Now I gotta fix the ones up here. Damn it.
Music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the land of dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the rewards arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoFood for your food and drinks. The Magic Map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you.
Alright, so once I have this all fixed up properly, peoples, since we probably still have about 10 minutes once the stream actually begins for all the usual like yapping stuff, I will probably go take a very quick shower, right? And then I should be back by the time the game starts, and so like if I go take a shower now, then whenever I do decide to go out, I don't need to like just randomly leave halfway through the stream while the game is going on to like get ready and everything. I will basically be ready to go anytime. So that's probably best thing to do for now.
Un soñador emerge de las sombras. En cada batalla forjamos nuestro nombre.
A chaser is new to the fight, fierce enough to rewrite history.
That should be fine. I'll do a more thorough fix later on. Alright, let me put this away.
Чтобы доказать, наши клыки все еще остры. 追梦者乃东方苏醒的巨龙，腾空而起，施展群雄。Kami pernah berada di sini. Kini kami kembali bangkit untuk.
Alright, we got 2 minutes here. We probably have about 10 minutes before the stream actually begins. So, I'll go take a very quick shower. I'll turn the volume up for you guys so that once the stream begins, you guys can actually listen to the casters. And I will be right back. I guess I'll just drop some text here as well for anyone that comes by and doesn't know where I am. Showering real fast.
Meraih kembali apa yang sepatutnya menjadi milik kami. Seorang pengejar mimpi bergerak seperti Phoenix, terakhir kembali dan ditempa proses. Sebagai pengejar mimpi, kami
Okay, be right back.
Kami akan merebut mahkota dan menumbangkan para lawan.
Ang humahabol ay kumikilos na parang hari. Kami ang mga hari at ipagtatanggol namin ang aming trono.
16 chasers. 16 dreams. M7, this is where dreams collide.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And the question we have for you guys is, what color starts with the letter L? I'm sure that's something, but we can't come up with it right
Without
now.
light.
Yeah, light is more of
That's
illumination.
Like
it's not a color.
Say light blue.
It's a ray. It's a ray.
Yeah, light is just something without the presence of darkness. Anyways, welcome to the M7 World Championship. This is day 1 of the Swiss stage, and Hellcurt might be a thing that we have to start looking out for, because Yangon Galacticos just went up against Team Zone, and to Team Zone's credit, they hold out all the way to 20 minutes, and honestly almost had opportunities to win that one. But Yangon Galacticos, man, that was an amazing showcase, Gideon.
It really was. It's a great case study on how teams should utilize their Hellcurts, how Hellcurt should actually look to micromanage their stingers to make sure they have insane value throughout the game.
And Gotti, that was like our first, without counting good of you, tank jungle.
That's true. That's true. And let's see here. Was the Hellcurt open a little bit too soon or not, though? Because if that was one of the cheese picks, maybe at this stage, wasn't it too soon? But that was, again, just clean MLBB coming from Yangon, who will join Onyx in the 1OC.
Hey, there's only one other team that could potentially join them at this stage. And I don't know if they want to play Hellcurt as well. Is it the FYG? Or do you think that maybe even Falcons might go out of their way to show something new?
Yeah, because we got to talk about making the most out of the breakthrough here, because both teams, Yangon Yaguai as well as Falcons, in the previous M series, they could not get, I believe Yangon Yaguai could not get out of the wildcards, and then Falcon could not get off group stage. So both teams didn't have the best of times, but I do believe that Falcons actually did quite well in the best of ones. It's just that when we start to transition to best of threes and etc., and when people started to figure out that Bruno should get banned, that's where they really started to suffer just a little bit. So both teams really want to make a breakthrough this time.
Well, here, funny thing, I was in the car transport on the way from the airport, coming back to, at the very least, to the hotel. He was telling me a lot about what happened during their M6 run. And again, yes, there was a Bruno problem, but for Sunwin, especially in that mid lane, it was a very different experience. I think this time round, the meta is more suited for him with his hero pool that he has right now, but it's still a toss of the die, right?
Yeah, now we got to talk about its M7 of the year. China rises as the next MLBB powerhouse, because I really feel like one of the bigger changes is that the China Masters played on the global patch, right? Making it much easier for them to transition into the patch that everyone else uses instead of the ones that they are more used to. And this time, they're not going through the wildcards because they became the champion. And quite an interesting one, because it was through a reverse sweep, but still, the fact that it was on a global server does make it so that they're not struggling in terms of what's good now, especially because the patch, for me, is still relatively new.
Yeah, at least they've caught up. I think, that's the big thing. Whether before it's like, yes, they have a leg up because they're ahead in terms of the patches, but it's still different. At the end of the day, the raw execution is going to be the most important part, especially in a meta which demands you to make cool plays to actually win the game.
We just got to talk about as well Super Ken and Fel, right? This is technically their homecoming here, attending their first M series. Shout out Sasa as well, ex-Onyx ID, one of the coaching staff for the FYG. And let's see how will they fare going up against a team from MENA.
Yeah, and honestly, they're kind of the same lineup as well for Team Falcons, except this one, they have a Boyet. So we got to look at the keys to the best of one here for Tianfeng Yaguai. Great maximum space for Supercan to farm and Snowball. And I still remember the clips is basically all around on him on that Lancelot, making crazy plays that we're all like, how did you survive that one?
I think that here's the scary thing. Teams that have super junglers, whether it be Supercan in this case, a better easy case study would also be Kazuya, right? Because if they're going to play the exact same way to kind of get Kazuya in these positions to make these super plays, I think that right now, Supercan is in a phenomenal position because he has access to some players who, again, really will go out of their way to make sure that his life is easy while still securing and prioritizing power picks dedicated to their goal. Because again, Long, staple name from DFYG for all 3 consecutive years.
What about boys there? Long from Malaysia, Sasa from Malaysia, Vel played in NFL Malaysia. They're looking good. I'm actually very happy to see them here.
They've got.
Now I hope I don't jinx it.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's always dangerous.
We always
So-
hurt the ones that we love.
So I think I know now.
Do you hate me, Gideon?
No.
Borderline.
I appreciate it. I'll take that. Love brings pain.
Love brings pain.
Think about it. Think about it. Think about it.
If you don't feel the
Think about
pain, did you really fall in love?
Fair enough.
Big philosophies here, but I think it's time to bring out the teams, boys. New look, same fierce players. They look to soar high and pass the Swiss stage finally. But with them, their lineup of Sanji, Boyet, Cuffin, Troll, and Sano come to represent Mina under the banner. It's Falcons! Team Falcons soar!
China's champion, featuring Bell and Super Ken's homecoming. They look to shake things up here in the Swiss stage. Will they be able to do it? Bell, Super Ken, Yone, Zed, and Lung. This is Jiangfen Yao Kuai.
Now introducing the coaches who will arm their players with the best weapons possible before they meet each other inside the land of Dawn. For DFYG, Coach Sasa and Lums. For the side of Team Falcons, Coach Howie Byrne and Kakashi.
And now the fist bumps going in. Again, for Tiffany Yakwai as well as Team Falcons, they are in a situation where both really want to
Okay.
get to the knockout stage.
I think I made it just in time.
Super limited. Only 8 slots for you to get onto the knockout stage, and unfortunately, 8 teams will be eliminated.
Hello everyone.
I feel like for
I am officially clean dodo.
on their shoulders because Guangzhou Gaming was supposed to be the second team to represent China coming out from the wild cards, but they were just so close. But again, not enough. Definitely Yaguai. We've got Vels for Ken, Dion,
So,
as well as
how will DFYG perform since the last time we've seen them? We got Vel here too. Right, we got Vel, we got Super Ken. That's gonna be interesting to see.
Now we're looking at Team and Falcon, Sanji, Boyet, Puppet, Troll, as well as Sano.
Yep, big conversations with me and Sano, but overall, I'm hoping that the rest of the team is able to kind of work with Boyet, right? Because again, Troll, sorry, not Troll, what was it? Tarzan is supposed to be their main jungler, but this time around, they're getting Boyet to take them to new heights. And the question is whether the team can actually adapt to that sort of playstyle. We know Cuffin has shown some great plays previous.
Hello Harsha, thank you, thank you.
And with the help of Troll,
How
there
you
was
doing?
lack of direction. And that's what I'm hoping for this upcoming game, whether they've curbed that problem from last year.
Definitely needs more direct approach, maybe more concise as well, and hopes in a best of one, you know, anything can happen. All they need is just one perfect game to at least secure that 1-0 seed. And again, Sano, not a lot of records, maybe no records at all, playing fighter gold laners, unlike his opponent. So maybe that's something that also the FYG can exploit.
Just freshed up. Nice, nice. Same, same.
So number 7 is Yazuke. TNZ falls
Ah,
number 6. Super Ken.
internal jungler ranking.
Is at number 4, and Sakai's is at number 3. I'm guessing Carl will be number 1. So Kyrie number 2.
Ooh, that's a. If Sakai's is already number 3, I feel like that's where it's leading to. Unless it's Demon Kai.
Demon Kai was number.
He was number 5, but I think. Oh wait, sorry, that was Super Ken was number 5.
Right, Demon Kai is number 4.
Number 4. Our predictions for this game.
So, 2 predictions for DFYG, 1 prediction for Falcons. I like how LaFell is just sticking to the he's gonna vote the opposite of everyone else to try and do something.
Hoping that they have curbed. And I think for DFYG, their problem is a lot harder to solve in comparison to Team Falcons.
Well, we'll see, because especially I want to see how Lungs will clear around with this kind of bash, because we know he can use fighters, but you know he really wants to use those marksmen. And let's go back to that conversation. We really have not seen
Your team zone prediction was wrong. Honestly, that was an interesting match. I had a feeling that Yangon might be able to win out with Cheese Pick, because I already knew that Blink Rome Hellcat was a genuine threat. But man, it was so ridiculously effective.
Right? Our map reveal has shown us broken walls once again. Same problem as we saw in the previous matchup, but this time let's see what approaches both teams take.
Let's see here, right? It's going to be the FYG and Team Falcons. Who will take blue side here, at least in this game? I think, again, so far, the teams that are on blue have more...
Tail's been itching for a real
more
fight.
safe, right? There's dictation there. Oh, Team Falcons.
Alright, so our fourth Swiss stage series of the day, we got Team Falcons on the blue side, we got DFYG on the red side. Team Falcons getting rid of Fanny, Lance, and Esme, which is interesting, but we do know that Esme is one of those heroes that Vel can pilot fairly well, so it's understandable. And then the side of DFYG decides to get rid of Zusin, Sora, and Kalea. No particularly notable pattern, all of these are just mainly heroes that would cause a lot of issue in lane and early on, especially in the mid rotation. Now of course we do have Coach Sasa as well, you know, our Malaysian rep up on that stage, coaching for DFYG, has been doing a pretty good job of it so far. Eve first pick is very solid from Team Falcons. Right, we know Sanji likes playing those more artillery style mages, still one of the best heroes in the meta, but that does mean that Yuzong is going to get let through over to the other side. And Vel does like playing on these very aggressive style of EXP laners, though he did previously play more catch style heroes when he was playing as part of Homeboys a couple seasons back. We also see the Cho, which is a very interesting choice right off the bat. Now, we have to point out that Zed, as the roamer, used to be the jungler for DFYG, right? A little while back, Zed was the jungler, he's now the roamer, and that's a very different style of role swapping compared to what we've seen before in the past, right? We've seen plenty of players do role swapping, but it's usually going to be something like EXP to roam, or mid to roam, or roam to mid, that kind of thing. Jungle to roam is a very big switch up. Matilda Fredrin. Wow. Already a little bit of an Ube setup. Now we do know that Team Falcons has Ube under their belt. Right, and this refers to most of the Team Falcon lineups, including both male and female. They do like to play Ube from time to time, so we already get to see that. I think the poster that I literally just fixed back up earlier has fallen again. Excellent. And then the Yisun Shin makes a lot of sense. One of the better junglers for handling Ube, because he is a marksman, he will be able to scale well, he'll be able to break through a lot of the shielding or healing that we'll be seeing on the opposite side. So DFYG is going for a more active lineup, Falcons is going for a more teamfight style. Having a Fredrin Matilda means that it's going to be quite difficult for DFYG to generally contest objectives away from them. But Matilda is a good counter pick to heroes like Cho, because if someone gets kicked and if they're able to time it correctly, they can actually get pulled out to safety by the guiding winds. And since we know that Fredrin is probably going to be the one getting kicked most of the time, they specifically supplemented with Matilda to make sure that they will still have some options there. The Claude and Arlet will be the next couple bans. Claude, very obvious because they already have one marksman on the opposite side. If they give another strong late game scaling hero, then all the shielding and bulkiness of Redrin won't really matter the later the game goes. Not to mention that Claude actually offers some AoE as well as escape. So Team Falcons won't be able to catch him as easily compared to other options. And then EXP lane focus for the side of DFYG. Because EXP lane tends to be a very important facet of Ube, right? Like, Ube's strategies rely very heavily on the roamer, the jungler, and the EXP laner. Because these are typically going to be the ones holding the front line, soaking up damage, and keeping the team alive. So because of this, DFYG wants to make sure that Team Falcons isn't able to play a sustained style frontline roamer that just kind of eats damage or sets up for the team. Uranus and Arlet fulfilling those strategies. Now Team Falcons can still go in the direction of things like Glue or Alice if they want to stick with sustain. But those are a little bit more vulnerable to being bursted if they're caught. Ooh, excuse the sniffling. My nose acting up a little bit. Valentina final ban. Probably just to make sure that real world manipulation isn't stolen away. Farsa, wow. Haven't seen Farsa all day. I will say that personally, the last time we saw DFYG, I actually quite liked watching E1 on these artillery mages because he has a very aggressive style of playing them. He wasn't the most consistent, but I did enjoy watching the way he played them, so I am curious about how much he's improved when it comes to this, and this sticks to DFYG of playing a more pickoff style, right? Their team fight is not bad, but it's not as good as Falcons. As a trait though, their pickoff is very good. Cho with Farsa can usually get kills on anyone. Yuzong has a lot of setup potential as well in a solo situation. So Team Falcons will need ways to cancel out the Farsa in the backline since they don't really have good dive currently. That's gonna be the job of the EXP lane. Lapu Lapu makes no sense. I'm actually surprised Lapu wasn't banned. But they also go for Moskov. And personally, I don't feel like Moskov has been doing that well. Ruby! Alright. Ruby gold lane. I already have a bit of a bias, guys. Right? Team Falcons is playing slightly Ube style with the Matilda Fredrin. And DFYG has Ruby. I already have a bias, you guys know. You guys know who I want to win this one. And I already predicted DFYG even before this. So yeah, I like DFYG's lineup. They have a lot of team fight, lots of setup, lots of pick-off potential. Generally hard to pick off. But Team Falcons have very strong team fighting. Right, they got Eve, they got Lapu, Fredrin with Matilda is gonna keep them sustained and generally in the fight. But I don't really know how well Moskov is going to scale. There's a reason why not a lot of teams have been picking Moskov lately. Either way, let's have a look and see what is about to happen. How do they come up with these counter index and lineup ratings? They usually have their own like internal database actually. Once again, excuse my sniffling. Yeah, usually production will have like their own internal database of like how well heroes perform against each other, how well they combo together. It's actually a lot of work. Anytime you see that there is like a lineup rating or a counter index, that is a lot of work by some kind of statistics guy behind the scenes. So give them some props. Also, hello everyone, welcome back. Okay, so DFYG gonna be quite aggressive straight away. They know that they can be and they know that they should be. Because Team Falcons is a bit more team reliant. But they have to be careful not to overextend themselves to Mercan. Oh no, he's gonna get picked off. That was a very weird decision. I don't really know why they committed that heavily. Like, yeah, stealing a jungle camp will be good, but surely Long is telling them that Sano is gonna be coming by. And it's an Eve. Alright, it's an Eve. Again, one of the best heroes in the game right now. Not really something you want to try invading against unless you're sure that she's not gonna be there.
both silent, right? Sanji as well as Sano, be ready to.
So not a good start already. Like I said in the... Huh?
Okay.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Whoa, Zed.
What?
Zed.
He wants to see if the camera's on him.
Why did he flicker? Was that a... Did he misclick? That had to have been a misclick. There was no reason to flicker there. But I don't think he'll be punished too hard for it. They get the turtle because they're not really contesting for this side of the map.
Did have the information necessary to get out of there.
Ooh, Flicker Landshaker, they're trying to go for Val. He gets taunted in, Dream-Man Petrify, but the healing doesn't come through in time. Even as a Yuzong, 1v3 is a bit hard. Especially with the CC chaining. If he didn't get taunted, I think that Val could have actually outplayed that, since he did manage to get the 3-man Petrify as well. But the taunt bought them just enough time to finish him off. So Team Falcon's already putting some focus on the EXP lane, which is good. Because they are a team fight oriented lineup, Team Falcons is aware that they are very reliant on numbers to make fights happen. So the earlier they can unlock Sanji from the EXP lane, the better it's going to be.
Boyette with a drive-by, dude. That was swag.
Shout out Troll too, right? With the guiding win.
Yeah, that was great.
Is that the same Val from Homeboys? Yes, it is. It is the same Val.
Frederick Jones is like, that was the fastest Frederick I've... Was that Frederick or Superman?
Itemization wise, everything seems fairly standard. Fury Hammer for Yuzong and Yusan Shin. Dreadnought first for Boyette is very good, since most of the early game damage is going to be physical with the exception of Farsa. And they have the Lapu Lapu to cancel out Feather Air Strike.
Only a component though. I'm not sure if he wants to finish.
Hi Alice, all of my bet has been wrong so far. I think a good chunk of my predictions have been right so far. I think I was only wrong for the... Which one was I wrong for? I've forgotten. RWM, they get the knockup on Super Kid. He's gonna be caught and once again taken out. DFYG is not taking this very smartly. I like that they're trying to go for jungle invades, but they're not really checking if the jungle is safe enough to invade before they do it.
This is some real meta stuff right
I really don't feel like they're properly checking if things are safe to do. Zed goes in, gets a nice flicker kick, Troll is gone. But they do lose the purple buff still.
This is what I learned. Sometimes it's outside the game. See, once we do the analysis, he gets a super skill. I sure hope. Coincidence?
You were only wrong for Team Zone, Harsha? Aha. I can't remember which team I was wrong for. I was right for Onyx. I was... What was the second match? I was right for Yangon. Oh, Black Sentence. I was wrong for a Black Sentence. Yes, that's what it was. Nice Way of the Dragon once again. This time onto Sanji. And Guiding Winds is not going to save him, since Troll was a little too far away. So now DFYG cleaning up on their mistakes. Going for pickoffs with the Cho, playing off of the Way of the Dragon timing. And that's good. Super Ken dying twice though is not ideal. But he is still farming well. It's a Yi Sun Shin after all. So even though Boyette hasn't died yet, the Fredrin is still a full level behind Super Ken.
Next time that happens, Troll probably will give enough shield and heal to make sure that whoever gets isolated will be able to survive. Unless you're Sana. But other than that...
Boyette actually decided to complete Antique Cuirass as the first item. I'm not too sure if I like that. I feel like he should have gone Dreadnought into Dominance. Because there's a lot of sustain coming out of DFYG. I don't feel like he needed to complete Antique Cuirass so early on. But I suppose Cuffin is probably going Glowing Wand anyway, so I guess they don't feel like they need as much anti-heal yet. Boyette trying to go for the invade. RWM forces the flicker from Yi1. Boyette secures the purple. Zed goes in. I'm not sure if I agree with that. He gets the kick on Troll, but he's not able to follow up on it. The rest of the team coming in is a bit awkward. I'm Offended only lands on the Fredrin, and now DFYG is recommitting. Spear of Destruction connects in the back line, and Sanji gets finished off. Not able to flicker out. The rest of Team Falcons will back away. Very clean re-engage, actually, from DFYG. I was a little bit worried when Zed decided to recommit, but looks like that actually ended up being the correct decision. Even though they did win that fight technically, though they don't get the turtle because Fredrin Matilda is just so good at contesting objectives. Long comes in from the side, gets the hook. I praises Ram, nearly kills him. He ends up dying to the Eve, but they are able to maybe trade for Boyet. The healing! The healing! Coffin finishes off Vel in the back line. Boyet finally gets traded away, but Zed has stayed for too long and Coffin will be able to pick up the triple kill in the mid lane. Team Falcons. Oh, the spear! It connects with Super Ken! He's trying to run away to flicker forward from Sano. Wait, is he out? Oh, he's out! One hit from death. Wow. Alice said I was greedy for the big multiplier, so I picked all of the teams with higher multipliers, is it? I see. Well, that's just how it is, isn't it? I will say the gameplay from both of these teams is not particularly clean so far. Team Falcons is able to rely on their overall bulk and Ube style teamfight combo to just win out a lot of the time. The game is a little bit harder for DFYG because they don't have a very tanky front line to just soak damage. They need to make a lot of micro mechanics happen for the fight to turn around. But I wouldn't say that either team is playing particularly perfectly currently. There's a lot of weird plays and movements. Flask of the Oasis complete for Troll. This item is so ridiculously strong on healers.
No sense, especially because the turtle was already done. Yep. You're not contesting for anything.
Team Falcons on paper has better late game scaling since they have Eve and Moskov.
The priority has to be on point here.
But Ruby and Yisun Shin with Farsa actually do a pretty comparable amount of DPS depending on item build. So I wouldn't really say either that the FYG needs to end this early despite having a double fighter call. Right? Normally double fighter means you have to end the game as early as possible because you get outscaled. But I don't actually think that based on the hero picks, the FYG loses that hard once you get into the late game as long as they play it correctly. Black Dragon form comes out, scouts out most of Team Falcons. Sanji dives into the base, Landshaker misses, Lord is low, Superkin secures it, RWM locks down multiple people, Spirit of Destruction connects on Dragon. Long buying a lot of time, but he will probably die eventually. I don't know if Team Falcons wants to continue this. I think their job is already done at this point. Yep, they will settle for that. Turtle traded for the gold lane, which honestly is not the most worth it, but it is a Ruby gold, so it's still somewhat okay. Because the most valuable member of DFYG is actually Superken.
With the Lord push though, this could pull this back for Diamfeng Yaoguai. Great comms between Vel and Superken.
Yeah, Sano has to be careful now because Eli just finished his Genius 1, and now at level 10, that's quite a lot of stacking onto that, you know, reducing of the defense. So it's gonna hurt the Moskov quite a bit.
As they dance around. Where can he find? They don't even want to split themselves.
Lord pushing up top. Now I personally feel that the FYG should be pushing other lanes instead of trying to push with the Lord. Because they know that Team Falcons is probably going to be defending. I don't think they're going to be able to win it out. Yeah, they are doing that. Okay, they're split pushing. They're going for the mid tower. That's good. Smart choice from the FYG. I think they were probably just putting people top to check whether or not Team Falcons was trying to defend it. And once they realized, like, okay, most of them are up here trying to hold this, we can go for the other lanes instead. They get some good damage in on the bot tower too. Good macro call from the FYG. Very solid.
The entire map, they're already taking guesses where they could potentially be. And I think there's a really good response coming up from the side of Falcons. They've been drilling themselves to have good habits, and I like to see that. Now with Boyet, with the Brute Force breastplate, that's when things are going to start speeding up. It's even for Supercan on the opposite end, getting a Blade of Despair. Luckily, he doesn't have the Malefic...
Now, DFYG has a little bit more control over the map now as a result of those macro decisions, but the goal difference is still not very high, partly because Sano is probably farming most of the time. Coffin still also hasn't died. 5-0 on the Eve. This hero is ridiculous, honestly. Again, DFYG's priority is keeping Super Ken in. They steal away the buff. He gets caught in the RWM. Praises Ref comes through, does a lot of damage. Spear of Destruction connects into the back line. Zed gonna be the first one gone. Super Ken is able to get away, but the fight is completely scattered. E1 gonna wings by wings out of there, which means that Vel is probably going to be abandoned. But it looks like he is actually able to get out. Feathered Airstrike now used in return. They're looking for Sanji. One hit! The lethal ignition burns him down. Which means that DFYG actually benefit from that. They traded Rome for EXP. Oh! I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know Fredrin could dash through that wall. That is such a thick wall. What the fudge?
Anything, and with Sanji down, Long, all he has to do is peel.
I'm gonna say both mid laners are playing so well here. E1 as well as Cuffin, making sure that they can.
Yeah, the mid laners are popping off. Nice kick from Zed. They found the Moskov. He is 100% dead in the Feathered Airstrike. Boyette still trying to contest the Lord away. Flicker forward from Feathered Airstrike. Appraisal Trap drops the Lord low. Super Ken secures it. And now the Guiding Winds pulls the Fredrin out to safety. DFYG starting to find their groove here. Starting to look a little bit more stable in terms of trading and positioning. Really nice catch onto the Moskov. Long does look to be building damage as well. War Axe into Queen's Wings, Sea Halberd. So properly making sure that his Ruby will still be able to contribute DPS output later in the game.
I think worse yet, the sieges are so much better for DFYG.
Oh, Zed might be in trouble. He might get punished here. I don't think he can escape this. Yeah, but that is a lot of ultimates used on the show. Even though losing Zed is not ideal, the amount of resources he baited out is not bad. Oh, Flicker Hook! But Sano is able to be pulled back with the Guiding Wind. Feathered Airstrike also used. Team Falcons able to get out quite well, actually. So that actually evens out the resource trade.
I've never seen two teams spend so much for a car in my life. It's secondhand. I swear it's like brand new. I don't know. 3 million.
Lord goes down. They take a tower with it. This game is still pretty even, actually.
What are the chances we can make them do the same thing? And then it's like, okay guys, we're all good.
We're even. A little trigger happy indeed, certainly.
That's very deep from Troll. I guess it's fine. Feather Airstrike comes from the flank.
Very ballsy move, but
These kinds of calls are why I enjoy watching E1. You wouldn't normally expect the Farsa to just come in from the flank there, put herself in a very dangerous position just to Feathered Airstrike when everyone's on full HP. But E1 has some very interesting ideas in terms of like aggression. He can get punished for it sometimes, but I think it's fun.
Bro, bring me in. Bring me in. Let me put a 5-man on and let all 5 members feel my
1k gold lead for DFYG. E1 in trouble, Circling Eagle being pulled back. A huge Guiding Winds. My god, Boyette got dragged across the entire river by that one. And that is not good. They need E1's damage. They got a shutdown off of that too. I guess it's good that it went to Boyette instead of like Cuffin.
You don't have vision over your opponents. You better be careful, sir.
But yeah, that literally the moment I mentioned that, yeah, E1's very aggressive positioning can get punished, and that's exactly what happened.
your idol, your role model.
I'm listening to Jake Paul. Come on, man.
Oh, that's different.
Oh, that one hurt. That one hurt. Ooh, yikes.
Yeah, still talking with a broken jaw.
That's the best part. With the mid lane already shoved in. Wait, hold on. What are the stable
Okay.
neutral?
Goal difference is still completely neutral. We are looking at two teams that are a little bit more deliberate with their movements. It's a very different sort of game. When the last 2 games have been like chaotic brawl fests, this one is a lot more like calculated. Mountain Shocker, they see where everyone is. Black Dragon form comes through. E1 in a bad spot again! Monster kill! Super Ken steals the Lord! Sano pops the Wind of Nature, but Val is all alone, surrounded by the rest of Team Falcons. They will have to abandon him.
The sacrificial lamb as Guffin picks up the godlike.
They need to find this Eve, dude.
That was as 50-50 as he can get.
They don't really have a good way of targeting the Eve. Vel is basically the best person to do it because the Purify denies Zed.
You guys gotta deal with Boyet. And Super Ken's like,
But Vel also needs to be the main front line for DFYG. Things are not working out for them here. But they do still have the ability to go for high split push pressure. Zed is split pushing mid as the Rome Cho. Zed goes for the kick. I think he's probably dead. I'm offended. Pulls Fredrin into the Defender Death Strike. Zed is still getting out! Zed is alive! No, one last wisp. Pops the immortality.
But yeah, that was an attempt from Team Falcons.
Hey, 70 minutes now in the game.
Oh, dude, this whole day is just gonna be 20 minutes plus.
We are reaching the point now where DFYG needs to just completely avoid fighting.
Oh my goodness, they've been missing out.
Like, DFYG should not team fight. Team Falcons has reached like the stage of the game where their 5v5 is nearly unkillable. DFYG needs to play the map. They gotta force them to split up. That's the only real way you can do it.
Great. I have that power, LaFell.
I like that Gani went from boot going on and be like, you know what,
Oh man, once again, the big problem when we see both teams playing so tight, so close, when there's such a big map and they're scared to make big mistakes.
This is a very slow game.
Happens, right? It's all about just posturing against your opponent, trying to see whether they.
It's all about positioning, basically.
Small little bits of flesh, and hopefully it surmounts to something.
I feel like that works better for CFU.
Ooh,
the Sharks, right? But do Sharks bite toes?
They will. I know this. Let me just dig the archives. I know this.
Because I feel like Sharks, once they taste blood,
smell blood, yeah.
Alright, am I seeing comments that I'm not seeing?
5 kilometers away.
Huh.
When ideally they want to one-shot, one-kill their prey. That's why Great White.
There are some comments I see in the chat that are not in the chat, if you guys know what I mean. That's a bit funny. But regardless, DFYG needs to find Coffin. They need this Eve to go. It is causing them so much trouble. Mind you, this was a first pick too. I feel like DFYG failed to really consider the impact that Eve could have.
Have you seen?
It's messing with you. Messing with you. He's getting in your head.
I'm getting better at 6-7, but now IRL just.
Man, this is just a whole day of long games, isn't it?
Dude, look at the people I'm hanging out with.
Are all of the games of M7 just gonna be this long going forward?
I'm just asking. What's wrong?
No, nothing's wrong with them.
Look,
You're
they're
right.
praying.
They are.
But for who? I don't know. Team Falcons, I guess.
Are they going to be religiously tied, or is it?
Well, they're starting to work on the Lord. Black Dragonborn comes through, circling Eagle on top of Zed. They found Super Ken, forces out the Winter Crown. Lord is dropping low. Super Ken comes back through. I don't think he can contest it. They're all on top of him. Immortality has been burnt. They find the kick on Sino. Coffin goes down. Vel actually found the Eve. They lose the Lord for it. But it's not terrible. In fact, they might pop Boyet's immortality. No, he's just barely alive with the regen. But here comes Zed, comes from behind, not able to get the knock-up on the Fredrin. DFYG trying to chase him down. Another ult comes through. Yi1 goes with the Defender Death Strike, pops the immortality on Sano. Guiding Winds pulls him back once again. DFYG is chasing them down. They're going for it to get the knock-up. Sanji 1v4 and he's still alive. This hero is stupid, man.
Team Falcons refuses to die.
Lapu Lapu is already one of the most difficult heroes in the game to kill, and now you have a Matilda giving him shields and dashes. So annoying. Boyet going for a very aggressive play to pressure the FYG back. This is a very tanky Lord. They've been able to do some damage to it, but I think they will lose this bottom inhibitor. The good thing is, Coffin is not part of this fight. Spirit Destruction lands on Super Ken. I don't think that the Moskov is gonna take that. Lord collides, but Team Falcons is not able to push with it.
If they keep going like this, I can see even half an hour game here.
Hey, we had a 29-minute game.
Sure, why not break it?
Exactly. You know what, boys? We're the long boys.
I like that. I like that a lot.
22 minutes in. There is still no notable gold lead for either team. No inhibitor towers taken. 2 external towers still standing for DFYG. This is another reason why I dislike Ube. It just makes games last long because you don't know how to fight them. RWM comes through, does some good poke damage. Zed has to dash back out. Feather Desperate gonna be used defensively as well. Minion wave is cleared. Mid tier 2 tower falls. I don't really think Vel wants to fight this one. This is so slow. Now I know that these teams are trying to be as careful as possible, trying to make sure they don't make any mistakes. And because there is kind of an Ube strat in the game, it's very hard for either team to really fight because positioning needs to be perfect in order for this strat to really work. But man, it's not very exciting. Oh no, they found E1! He has to flicker out. Is he able to get away? No, he's not. Spirit Destruction connects, skewers him through. Vel is now surrounded once again. The rest of them coming through from the backline. Zed and Long, they're looking for Sano to get the kick. Wind of Nature keeps him alive. Black Dragon Form used defensively. Somehow Vel is still alive. Long at stream SEC. Zed trying to dash back. RWM locks them in. Winter Crown going to be used. Long finally goes down. Zed positive mortality as well. I hate Ube so much. Look, they just don't die. They just don't die. I hate this. DFYG can combo easily. Why are they hesitating? Harsha asks. Because of this! Because no matter how much damage they output, you just live through all of it. Because Matilda or any healer with Flask of the Oasis just does way too much. And unfortunately DFYG only have 1 marksman. DFYG should have played the early game a little quicker. I thought that they were starting to do so around the mid game, then they just slowed it down again. I hate Ube so much.
I don't know. There's a lot to be said about these games.
It's just a cheese, honestly. I feel like Ube is a cheese strategy. You just kind of like run into your opponent, you heal way too much for them to do anything for it to you unless they have like very specific marksman picks or heroes like Lunox and shit. It's not even cheese. Objectively, it's not cheese. But to me, it's cheese. I just don't like it. It forces the game into such unentertaining stalemates, you know? Like, I think this is an example of why I dislike Ube so much. It makes games very, like, I don't really know how to describe it. It's just not very fun to watch, you know? And yes, a good Ube game can snowball out of control and just end it fast, but even then it's not very fun because it's just like, when you snowball with Ube, and even if you don't, unless you have enough max HP damage, you just don't kill anyone, you know? Zed in trouble, he should be able to dash out. But Team Falcons are just slowly but surely taking towers. Kai says it's just no skill. Hellcat Rome has risk. Where is the risk with this? Technically there is risk if you don't play. Oh my goodness. The RWM. U1 actually able to fly away and Vel doing a great job in the back line. But look at the healing. He's trying his best. He is actually sustaining a good amount to get the hook onto Sanji. Lots of immortalities being popped, but the final tower will finally fall. Vel just barely goes down. But despite everything, they are all alive. Now I will admit that the FYG isn't approaching this particularly well. I already said earlier in the game, they shouldn't be trying to team fight against Team Falcons because they will not win. They don't have enough damage. So DFYG should have completely changed their approach. But man, Lord dropping low. I don't think anyone can get close. E1 is dead. E1 needs to mind his positioning better. This guy, he is making a lot of mistakes with his aggressiveness. And now DFYG is slowly going down one by one. It is very much GG at this point. All 5 members of Team Falcons are still alive. They got the Lord. 50 and 60 second death timers on E1 and Zed. I think this is over. You know, I don't really see anything happening anymore. I think the Cho early pick was a bit of a mistake. I don't really know why they went for that. They will try to hold. It's gonna be a 3v5 situation. Super Ken goes down. Long past the immortality. Black Dragon Form comes through. Vel already loses all his HP before he even lands, and the crystal is wide open. Team Falcons muscles their way to the victory. There were definitely mistakes made here. I think DFYG unfortunately failed a little bit in the draft. I like their draft. You know, I actually think they could have done things with it, but they didn't really do things with it. DFYG just kept playing the same way over and over again and expecting something to change against Ube, basically. Right? You cannot just collide head on with this kind of lineup. Not unless you have the right heroes like Claude or Lunox or Xborg. You know? The damage consistency is not there, which is very unfortunate.
Falcons have a lot more mental stamina. They are a lot more, I wouldn't say they're the most patient when it comes down
but it's such a slow match as well.
and then do your 151st fight.
Playing it slow is what Team Falcons is supposed to do. DFYG were the ones who really needed to like try and create pressure and momentum for themselves, and I feel like they failed to do that.
You're so close together. The fact that Boyette was able to find a 3 to 4 man pawn, why are you in that choke point in the first place?
Yeah, I feel like they're able to have this kind of...
I saw like one time where they actually went for like a smart macro play of splitting and going for towers, but then after that it's just all team fighting. And well, we know what the best composition for team fighting is, right?
But man, at least for Falcons, very happy that they found at least the win here. You think the second match...
Also, no respect to Eve, man. No respect to Eve. Literally first pick on the side of Team Falcons, and they don't pick anything to deal with it. They go Yuzong Cho right off the bat.
Let's do this again.
Something that I do want to say about Team Falcons right now, this is the good and bad, which is they found an identity.
But I don't really think those heroes are actually that good at handling Eve. A Purify instantly renders Cho negligible.
And it's good to ban out when you do want to use an Eve, but
Which means that Yuzong is the only one who can actually go for the Eve, but he needs to go for other people as well. And then you don't actually have another frontline because Cho is a catch hero. Yuzong is not meant to be primary frontline. He excels at secondary frontline. Well, Team Falcons, good job, honestly. Good job, but I'm not happy about it. It might sound a little biased, it might sound a little bit salty, but I'm not happy about this. I hate Ube so much, man. I hate it.
Similar to that Hellcurt first phase pick where they're really confident in executing it properly, and so also the same with this case. I think the Matilda Fred, they picked it up.
Okay, anyways, so I think here's what we're going to do, right guys? I think here's what we're going to do. I think I am going to just end stream. Because I think I'm probably going to be going out for dinner very soon. And I really don't know when I'm going to come back. Not to mention, I am a bit tired after watching 4 games. You would think that it wouldn't be so tiring, but I've been live for 4 hours and I've basically been talking for almost the entirety of it. So I know that some of you guys were asking for me to just leave stream on and then I'd come back and we can continue, but I might just end stream here today. If I feel like I have enough energy when I come back from dinner and the games are still ongoing, then maybe I'll go live again, but I don't really think so. I think I might just finish off for today.
You know, different perspective. Sounded like if you ask the goal later, They'll be like, give me Matilda all day, I don't care.
Because man, I'm tired. By the way, I just showered and I already feel a little sweaty again.
No, I agree with you. He doesn't one-shot us.
He doesn't one-shot.
Harsha saying both are noob teams. Damn, that's harsh.
These first couple are like a little messy, but then once they understood exactly what they needed to do, the fact that Sano is hitting from like halfway across the map.
A roamer who has better mobility, has heal, has CC immunity when setting, gives teammates free escape tools. Why are we still playing Cho? Well, Cho was technically picked before Matilda. I don't think the FYG realized that Matilda was a possibility. So I think that was a bit of a failure on the draft aspect of it. But yeah, anyways, I think I am gonna go ahead and finish things off here for now. If I decide to go live again later, I will let you guys know. Tentatively, I would expect maybe not. But if I do, I will let you guys know in Discord. Right? So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and finish things up here because I do actually want to rest a little bit. I feel like I might need another shower. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know why I sweat so much when I sit here. Maybe I need to turn on air conditioning next time around. But yeah, alright, so. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and finish off the stream here. We've been live for 4 hours already. So I'm gonna be going out for dinner very soon. If I make it back in time and I feel like I have the energy to stream the games later tonight, I will let you guys know in Discord. So if you guys are not in the Discord server yet, make sure you guys join the Discord server. That's where I will usually let you guys know when I go live or not. If I don't go live, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see which matches we want to stream. I'll discuss that with you guys as well. If I do see you guys later, then I'll see you guys later. If not, then yeah, you know, see you guys on the next stream, right? But yes, thank you very much everyone for dropping by the stream today. Hope you guys enjoyed our first couple games of M7, alright? I think there were some good ones, there were some not so good ones, but overall a pretty solid start to the M7 World Championship. For those of you who haven't, do drop a like, follow, and subscribe on my socials. Always live on Twitch and YouTube every Tuesday and Thursday night ordinarily. And then I also have a Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, as well as a Discord server. So if you guys can join or follow any of those, always appreciate the support. And yeah, I'm gonna take a rest. I am tired after all of this. I will see you guys on the next video. I will probably work on finishing editing my Silver Palace reaction and post that up as well. So if you guys, once you guys see that, make sure you guys drop by and give it a like and everything, right? Enjoy my gooning. And yeah, alright. I'll see you guys on the next stream, whether it is tonight or tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Alright everyone, once again, thanks for dropping by. See you guys on the next one. Bye bye everyone. Enjoy your dinners as well. Bye bye. Bye bye people.